It went back to the countdown.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with the amazing, the absolutely insane, the Wreckless. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Guten Tag.
Hello. Very excited to have everyone here. If you have no idea what's going on, hi. We are a D&D live play stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Having 4 parties existing, breathing, exploring, sneaking, hiking in the beautiful, wonderful world of the homebrew world, specifically of Imea. So welcome. Before we jump into the specifics tonight, just some announcements up front. First and foremost, very excited to be running for this month for Sundays and going into next month, including Saturdays as well, is our new drop in, drop out campaign, which is Humblewood, Silk and Sunder. There's a little thing for that, and I just realized the slides are for some reason in the wrong spot. Let's go try that again. There we go. Cool. So if you're interested in playing an anthropomorphic woodland creature of the sky or the ground, this is come on in. This is the place here. Come on out. It's because the forest. Welcome. Come on in. Come on out. Come here. It's the our drop in, drop out campaign is running. Next month will be Saturdays and Sundays. This month it'll be just Sundays. Please feel free to let's see. What do I want to say about it? It's super exciting. It's very kooky and very dark at the same time. And I'm very excited to kind of get that show on the road. So please feel free to check that out. You can do so at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. You can also, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can check that out in the video description below. I will also be putting this in the live chat to see as well. We have a couple things going on for our Saturdays this month. But first and foremost, the one that I'm most excited about, and sorry, this is going to be a little bit more stroby of a slide, but our descent into the lost you can hardly see it, it's so fast. Descent into the lost caverns of Saj Kanth. I'm gonna turn that off. I will have that better next time, I promise. That was for the actual start playing ad.
I liked it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yes, so Descent into the Lost Caverns of Saj Kanth. It is a remaster of an old classic dungeon crawl designed by obviously the people at D&D and D&D Beyond, but specifically given to the start playing DMs first to be able to run a one-shot, which we are going to do for that for you guys on that. So super excited for that in celebration for D&D turning 50 this year. Holy crap, that's crazy. So please feel free to check that out. I will be playing that on the 13th and the 20th, and I apologize. The 13th is actually now fully booked. The 20th is still open, so if you would like to play in an old-fashioned dungeon crawl, I am working my butt off trying to make sure that all of the minis are ready for that. Every possible creature you guys could be running into, I will have a miniature for. Spoilers, you're going to be fighting monsters. I don't know if that's a spoiler.
That sounds like a challenge.
Sounds fun.
It would be a very boring dungeon crawl otherwise, I think. But yeah, super excited for that. First one is this Saturday. That's all booked up. But next Saturday has plenty of spots open. So if you want to check that out, please do so. Again, you can check that out at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. If you are wanting to support the channel or try to kind of find out more information and get just kind of closer to the family, that sounds culty. Come on in.
Join us.
Join us.
One of us.
if you are willing, if you're wanting to support the channel and get more involved, there are a couple ways to do so. First and foremost, liking, subscribing, following not only our YouTube channel or our Twitch channel, but also our various social medias we have for Instagram and TikTok. You can see the links for those right down below, right there. It's longstory_TTRPG. Nope, Zed, that's your sign. It's over there. It's over there.
That way.
You can see this. You see what we see. All right. Yes.
there.
So please, thank you. Please feel free to check that out. Get involved. You'll see some behind the scenes stuff. Also, to say up front, unfortunately, we did lose one of our players is moving on from our New Moon campaign, which means that we do have an open spot for any new players who would like to join in one of our full campaigns for our Tuesday group. Join us for the New Moon.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
I mean, you're in that group, right, Jack? So, you know,
Exactly.
literally.
I'm part of New Moon,
Come
so
on.
Yeah.
join us. I mean,
So join us.
It was
Join
a
us.
reasonable response, I thought.
Yeah.
Yes.
I promise we won't ask too much of your personal information for that. It's just sounding like full on like a cult gang. That's what it sounds
This
like.
is not a cult. Where's the little thing? You know, make sure
Yeah.
disclaimer.
Yeah, not a cult, which is
Not a cult.
truthfully what a cult would say, I think. But that's all right.
We'll find out.
We'll find
I
out.
won't be in that one.
There you go. All right. Enough of that. Yes. So please feel free to check out our social media stuff. Some of our like behind the scenes stuff and like post things of some of our favorite clips. And I believe that is it for right now. So before we jump into the craziness that is the Wreckless, we need to get a little bit of a recap of where we left off. So Sarah, please do the honors.
I want to say this recap is brought to you by Ogra telling Fang what was going on when he was in the kitchen through little drawings. First she's going, well, first happened, Rook was still buried and a lot of stuff was going on. They were still deciding whether we should trust him or not and to get a little bit more information. And that his real name was Mudgate, his last name. And that his compass is hidden in his house, and so we decided that, for some reason, Zed and Nala should go up there to get it sneakily, while we all went for pretzels and beer. And as expected, shenanigans happened, because Fang went with them. Some shenanigans in the kitchen, and a bad roll from me, and Beaver, from what we know, set the kitchen on fire, but before that, Zed and Nala found the compass to contact the Merlenloke, and it was booby-trapped, but Nala seems very interested to open it. Well, maybe that's not a good idea? And Zed is still trying to cause as much chaos as humanly possible. While that is going on, the rest of the gang are trying to figure out what to do, and Yoon is trying to corral all of us into coming up with a plan. And we go to the Bellmaker's house after pretzels and beer, and talking about where the Merlenloke was, and if he could fix our ship or get it out of the port, or at least the other side of the bridge to help us. And Zed saw that the inn was catching on fire. And so it's a little chaotic, rolls and dumb luck, and Yoon turning into a baby and out of existence for a few minutes. We were able to stop the fire from spreading, and we pissed a few people off, and that's when we were being basically nicely told, just leave. And we decided we're going on our way up the mountain to scout out the Merlenloke and maybe go to the tower. And Riaris's connection to there is pretty interesting, and see what comes.
Cool. Awesome. Just a couple of notes up front. The tower is in the opposite direction, so you're definitely not going that direction.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to go the one that is much past the Jako Blan. But also, you guys weren't asked to leave. It was just a choice of like, yeah, it's probably time to go. But yeah, anything else we missed, gang? Important stuff that we need to include in?
I mean, Zed broke Sigrud. That was
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes. Broke
really
Sigrud.
broke him.
Yep, the hug and kiss on the forehead. And he started questioning his own religion over it.
I did want to
Never
clarify
question.
one thing.
Never question.
When I think someone said like that the Merlenloke camp is like on the other side of the mountain, and I wasn't sure whether that means like past the mountain, ground level or sea level, or literally on the mountain on the opposite side of it, kind of like up the mountain, that kind of thing. Like when you see other side of the mountain, it could be, there's two different kind of meanings there. It could just be like past the mountain or on the mountain on the other side.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think, so I said the other side of the mountain, and at some point it's going to be into the mountain. That being said, it is, and you can ask Nala about this as far as like her, quick sort of swoop around the encampment. It is large enough to say yes to both those questions. It's not necessarily on the mountain per se. I would say it's ground level, but it is definitely close enough to be considered to be
In the
vicinity of being maybe connected to the mountain.
Sure.
Yeah. Anything else, gang?
I would just say Riaris apparently has some sort of ancestral connection with Hilly that is unknown further. But
yes, indeed. Cool. Well, with that in mind, let's dive in. So, as we see our heroes trudging through down the forest path back into the tropical rainforest, back into the jungle, moving in direction of a large mountain that you can see even from certain sort of like breaks between the trees. You can actually see it kind of like looming a little bit in the distance. You can see that there's a almost this like interesting sort of catch as the sun is just starting to like I think just starting to go down, if I recall. Over the actual tip of it, you can see there's some fog that seems to be changing color somewhat. It's almost as if it's like a mist that's reflecting off of the sun itself. As you are all walking in, I'd say most likely you guys are somewhat pretty much kind of like following a path. There is a path to the Jako Blan, the mountain. So we'll say, I think for now, definitely probably following the path. Nala is probably trying to guide you as much as possible, as she seems to be aware of where the island is. As you guys are moving along, we'll say, please feel free to, I'm going to say roll perception checks, but feel free to role play during this time as you guys are kind of set up in a group. As well as feel free to kind of take formations. I know we kind of mentioned that last session as well.
Yeah, I think Yoon asked Carr to fly ahead and above.
Yeah.
Cool.
So unless you've changed your mind, that's where Carr will be, because he's happy to do so.
That's what I said before. So yeah, scout ahead.
And you could definitely call me back if you want.
Yeah. It also depends if you have dark vision. If you don't have dark vision, at a certain point when it gets dark, maybe you might as well head back, because that's I don't know. Yeah. So once it gets dark, then probably
when sunset starts dropping, when the golden hour reaches, I'll come back.
Yeah.
That's about now.
But also,
now.
Zed and Riaris.
So I'm coming.
Yeah.
Come back to us, brother.
Zed and Riaris are in the middle. Ogra and Kaelinor in the front, and Yoon in the back. And then Fang, he's far, far away into the ocean.
Never saw him again. You know, it was...
Nala's doing Nala stuff, Nala can do. I can't tell Nala what to do. That's not a good idea. So, or even suggest things. I feel like she's got to do her own biz.
So I got a 19 on perception.
And a dirty 20 for me.
For clarity's sake, Fang is, I think, just really close to Yoon, chewing on, I think it was maybe jerky that he got from Yuka, but very loudly chewing. Just no sense of, it's every bite is a big sigh into it, I think.
Fang's gonna get hurt. Do you want Fang to get hurt?
I'm just playing the character, man. It's NPC. You kill Fang, it's fine. Go for it.
Oh man, chewing sounds.
I don't know how long he's gonna last. Also, yes, chewing sounds. To be clear, if I was a player, dude would be definitely dead. So I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, that's why Zed eats in the corner.
Oh man.
Cool. So we'll say. So I heard a 19 from Zed, I think, and then a 20 from Ogre.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah,
Dirty 20.
and I got a 22.
22.
I am distracted by something, and I got a 6.
I'm
Wonder what?
I'm very distracted. When I'm rolling again, I'm sorry. I will turn that off.
Perception check.
Thank you. Sorry. Oh, okay. Natural 20 for a 22.
Incredible.
That's
Great.
weird for me, but I'll take it.
Love it. So say at this moment, Kar, you're just sort of flying back to the group. You see Nala is kind of up forward. She is kind of leading the way as you notice that the forest ground, excuse me, the rainforest ground starting to get a little bit darker. You notice that her visage of her sort of feathery sort of visage starts to become a little bit glowing. And as you approach, there's a weird sort of offset sense that I think Yoon, is what you also notice with the 6 of because you've been kind of paying close enough attention to Nala to be able to kind of follow down the path. When Kar comes in, it is full out of nowhere, because it's just dark black against the slightly glowing other figure. So Kar, when you arrive, you come in. I will say with that, we're going to carry that nat 20 with that 22. You don't notice any. You don't notice anything necessarily dangerous. You notice that there was some sort of wildlife up ahead, but you also notice that they seem to share that same sort of deep purple texture underneath the hair. It'll say that you saw a jaguar, and I'd say a couple of interesting looking reptiles that are kind of a cross between a toad and a lizard. Kind of has that toad mouth that kind of takes up half their body. But yeah, everything seems to be kind of more scared of you. So as you come back, for now.
Well, so I come up and land and say, it looks okay so far.
Does anyone need light?
I'm pretty blind right now.
Oh,
I suppose we never really went over. Yeah.
Ogre.
I'm doing
I
pretty
can
good.
see. Ogra, you can see Zed?
Yeah, I can see 60 feet out, no problem.
Wow, it's fascinating. You know the exact distance.
That's specific. I can see too, but it's just.
Well, I mean, when you're using a blowgun, you just know
Can you guys see it? It's like black and white, right? You don't see colors, or do you guys see the color? Like what?
Yeah, it's not
Shades
of
gray, right?
Yeah,
I can
like that.
I can make light for Car if we want. We can
You
probably
can
get a
hold over
torch,
his
or I
hand.
can make light.
Are we stopping for the night? I mean, we can just.
Well,
Jesus.
If you didn't see anything ahead, maybe we should get a little bit further away from the town before we stop. Above what? I know there was like a thing about the bell having a calming effect. A bell in having sort of calming effect out to a certain distance. Is that like something that's like? Was it like stop at the mountain, or is it just sort of, how well would I know what that distance is, like when that stops?
I think it was with Carvis having that conversation, right?
yeah. He said it was like the town
so
bell or
Carvis would tell you that due to many things, one of which being respect, it stopped short at the mountain.
Okay.
About maybe a mile away from it.
And about how far is it to the mountain from kind of where we are?
I'd say from where you guys are at, I'd say we've probably been traveling for like maybe an hour. So I'd say it's about looking at where the mountain is, I would say it's unlikely you would get there unless you were to like move through by nightfall. I'd say you're about maybe like 4 or 5 hours away. It's pretty far.
Okay. That's a bit of a push, yeah. So maybe let's get a little bit further away from the town, an hour or two, and then, we could take a rest. I already wanted to take a rest, but it seems...
Nala, do you
weird
know
to
any
just walk-
spots
Yeah.
or something? Right? I think that's a good idea, Yoon. Do you know anywhere we could stay that's reasonably protected?
Sure. For me and Car, yeah. For you guys, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So you two will shack up. Whatever the nest up somewhere, and we'll
What?
find another. Well, if it's just you, the
That's-
two of
no,
you,
that's-
No,
that's
I'm
a
saying
colloquial
I'm an
term for two
Aarakocra,
people going to,
and he's an Aarakocra, so we
so
would
it's a
be
racial thing.
Right.
because we don't sleep
Mm.
on the ground.
Oh, I technically don't. I just do a little hover,
You
meditating.
don't do it like
Okay,
a chicken
Or I
and
float
float
around.
down?
Paul, did
I
you
mean, I
see
feel
any
like-
places we
yeah.
might rest ahead?
I was saying with that
Guys,
carrying that nat 20, absolutely. Yeah, you did
it's
notice
okay.
a spot.
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah, there should be some place over there that would suit all of us.
All right.
I kind of lost vision, but it's in this direction about that far.
Is there
Path, so hopefully we'll see it.
and there's plenty of trees in a distance away from another tree?
Yes, definitely.
Great.
We should be
Okay.
fine.
Nala, can you see right now?
Can I see right now? Yeah.
But
You notice that
it's
she
also
is
kind of
glowing. Yeah.
Yeah.
This may
We can
An
see by the light of Nala.
Yeah, 100%.
and this may be an unrelated question, and Ogra just needs to ask, and she has one of your feathers.
Yeah, that's a very silly question.
So that's a no.
No, I'm using them currently.
Okay.
would it stay glowing?
No.
Whatever. All right. It's kind of the
Oh,
anatomy
can
and
you
principles
dim them?
of
Can you
Phoenix
turn them down?
Aarakocra.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, usually actually it's I can control it at will usually, but it's harder to right now.
Is it emotional control? Like emotions, like more
Car
stress the biter?
steps aside, having experienced this. Car's just like, I'm gonna walk over to where let's just let them. I'm not stopping him from talking to him because I've been there, done that.
Everybody takes a step away from Zed.
I don't have to explain my.
Because I could just imagine if you get really angry and you're fighting somebody and you turn super bright, that'd be pretty cool, really intimidating. It'd be like
Okay,
how
stepping back now.
Car has like, you know, shadow. You'd be like badass with light.
You see her straighten up a little bit. Thank you. And just walks off.
Oh, I also have another unrelated question.
To Nala?
Did anybody else feel like a
Oh,
ding dong
fuck.
when
Oh
we were
my
at the
God.
bell makers?
What?
Feel like a what?
Feel like a ding dong?
Yeah, I felt like a ding dong at the bell makers. You know, a bell goes ding dong.
Or doesn't get
And
it.
you were a bell at the bell makers?
Not a single person on this stream knows, including the viewership, knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm a little lost.
I believe it's a joke of a kind.
Fang, last time I let you write jokes for me.
I thought it was good.
I did too. That's why I said it.
It's
Hold on, wait a minute.
Wait, no, that was it. Like that was it.
Yeah.
There's nothing
I
else.
thought it was good.
ASMR.
No, that's
Yeah.
not a good goblin joke. This is a good goblin joke. Zed. Knock knock.
Hello?
Oh, I love this
He
one.
punches him in the face.
All right. You know,
I'm gonna have to remember that one.
consent, but also hilarious.
See? That's a good goblin joke. Or any joke for that matter.
I like that joke.
She's opening that possibility. And sometimes you can tell a joke a second time. You know, it's
Knock knock. Punch them in the face. Alright.
If you're really
I
gonna
got-
make it funny, you can do it in the balls too.
Oh.
Depends on how. No, that's the wrong person.
What if it's a
Depends
lady?
Depends on how short you are. Yeah.
Mhm.
Still works.
I mean, I guess you could just uppercut him if you're short.
Yes.
Can't explode.
Nala takes this moment to be like, all right, I'm gonna go find a spot up away from you guys, and just flies off. The area up ahead, truly about maybe only like a couple minutes out, and actually, I would say noticing where it is, I would say it's probably about it says something about maybe like it's about 60 feet off the trail. So not too far, but far enough to feel like if there were someone passing through, you guys would possibly not get noticed. Cool. So I think you guys start to set up your encampment. So gathering firewood, things like that.
Do I notice any any plants of like the unhealthy type or anything I can make a nice brew out of? Like something poisonous or something non-poisonous?
Was that the same question? Okay.
Two
Gotcha.
different.
Gotcha. Okay. Give me a survival check.
Yo, I would like to, as we're coming in and walking in, if I could quickly, with my perception, Riaris, I think, would have been trying to listen to the birds of the area, and this is kind of for a feat roleplay-wise. That's why I've had him not use it, because I don't think he's comfortable with these birds, so it doesn't work. And so he's been trying to understand, and so perception, trying to hear songs, calls, to start to understand local birds. Right.
You got it. Cool. Yeah, give me that perception check. I'll say with advantage.
I got a 19.
Okay.
With advantage, 19.
Nice. Okay, great. So I'll say for Riar's simplistic, in a simplistic sort of sense, you hear a lot of. I think you take some time, like trying to kind of differentiate the noises between the birds that you're hearing. Many of which you see have like. I think like a couple things that you notice is that like typically most birds that have like the like sort of like tropical sort of plumage to them are not necessarily as as like territorial, at least when it comes to like you guys. They don't seem like birds of prey type of things. But yeah, I think with a 19, you don't notice any like specific bird that interests you, besides like kind of getting just a basic knowledge of like the birds that are here. I'll look up some things to kind of like give you like kind of like a general sort of vibe of like the birds that you see.
Yeah, just to kind of familiarize myself with them in the future. So cool.
You got it.
Thanks.
Ogre wants to help with the camp by kind of camouflaging it, so I'm going to use mold earth, just bringing up the earth a little bit around us to give us some cover. So
I love that.
And I can change the color, so I kind of want to make it like camouflage, like with different greens and dirts. So when you like look far away, oh, it's just like blends in with the forest.
Okay, you got it. I mean, obviously the smoke from that fire is going to make something, is going to make something noticeable here on that. But I like where your head's at. That's really cool, and that definitely works as far as like kind of creating this like sort of like platform around. I'll say with like the camouflage of the like certain twigs and things like that, you probably have ones that are a little bit more like fire resistant. They're just extremely sappy and like and hold a lot of moisture, so they're just less prone to catching on fire. It allows like little sort of spaces in between for people to be able to kind of feel the heat coming off the flames too, because that's the other factor there for that. Cool. Zed, I'd say with a 19, you certainly don't find anything that would be like medicinal as far as mechanics go. But yeah, I think you find I'd say with a 19, you definitely notice some poison plants. This is the jungle. A lot of plants that you notice, like the sort of like bright colors, and I think you see some spots and things like that from some of them that like those will change your way of thinking for like a full day. So you do know that. But yeah, I think you can find something that would like. What are you looking for?
So I wanted to find something that was like a poisonous to try to make a cocktail out of that, and then something that I can try to just make a brew for everybody to like sit down, drink, and relax.
Like a tea?
Yeah, kind of like a tea.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. I think with a 19, you can choose one of those things. Your choice.
Cool. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for the poison. I'm gonna gather like some of the poison, throw it into a vial.
Cool. You got it. I think the poison that you specifically pick up, and I'd say you notice them from like they're like it's an extremely dark. I'm gonna try to make up a fantasy plan. I hope it doesn't exist in real life. You notice these extremely large, dark green leaves, but with like white spots that are almost like almost perfect circles around them. And the plant itself is pretty small. It's pretty down to the ground, but like pulling up its roots and things like that, it will poison the person for 24 hours. Along with that, it has some psychological effects to it as well.
All right.
So yeah, I think to work on that, I'd say you have to spend like a full hour, like with like a herbology or
my brewer's kit. Yeah.
I'll allow that brewer's kit. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll do that with my brewer's supplies.
You got it. You make a little vial of call it spotted plant poison. Right. What is Yoon doing?
So Yoon is kind of sitting back, and then he's gonna cast Summon Fae, though still deciding kind of how that manifests in, so a generic Fae creature, but in general, the idea is that I think he doesn't like the idea of like sort of summoning something and having ownership of it.
Sure.
So when it gets summoned, he has a discussion with it that's sort of like, look, the idea is that I give you, when you're summoned, I'm giving you some of like, I don't know what it's called. It's the essence or energy or arcane something, and you take that, and then it's a bargain, you know. And what I need you to do is like set up a tent. It's not that hard. It's it's just go over there and you just set up a tent. It's fairly simple. Look, I get it. I'm not going to order you to do it. I just I'm trying to make an accord.
Cool. Do you have an idea of, or do you want to like spin the wheel of like what this thing is?
I'll just spin the wheel for now. I think like I said, maybe I'll codify it at some point, but for now it's just kind of whatever fey creature pops up, and he's just sort of trying to negotiate with it on the spot.
Cool. I found the perfect one. You summon a Kilmulis, a fey creature that has a dark brown body. It has this like kind of large, extended sort of snout, buggy eyes, the like kind of like fey sort of ears coming straight back, and then this almost mane, almost like a horse's mane, coming long back, black, kind of coming back here, like pretty dang small. I'd say this one's like a little bit of a bigger one for whatever task you're giving it to do, but has some extremely long, extended front hands that seem to extend out, basically like when he stands up straight, they can touch the ground. You see he like that bug-eyed sort of like look to it. You see like it has one of those things where it has to look a little bit to the side just to look at you. Yeah. Okay.
You are very Feywild. That's dude.
Thank you. Is that bad?
Yes. No, it's just it is what it is. Everybody's got a look, and some looks are Feywild, and some are not. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a lot to look at. I get it. It's okay.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been to the Feywild probably ever, but it's anyway. There's a hammock. If you could kind of string that up, and maybe just something over top, a little canvas. It doesn't have to be a full tent. After that, if there's still time left, then you just hang out. I don't want you to have to work the whole time. Just do a couple things, and then you can hang out here in the material plane and do what you want to do.
So when I'm done with what you're asking me to do to set up this, what's it called?
It's like a hammock. It's like a piece of cloth that you wrap
Hammock?
around. You tie it, right? You tie one end to one tree and the other end to another tree, and then somebody can lay in it. It's like a little bed kind of thing.
Like a trap.
It is very like a trap. Yes, trap, but like a comfy trap.
All right, I'll make this hammock trap, and then when I'm done making that, you have something else for me to do?
No, I'll try and keep you here. Unless you want to leave, you just ask me and you can leave. But if you could stay here for about an hour if you want, and do what you want, talk to people, hang out, explore. But if you want to go back, just let me know, and I'll send you back.
What would be easier for you? Would it be easier for me to go? Like you said, I'm a very fey creature, and I'm a lot to look at. Hello, everyone.
It's fine. It's fine. He's with me.
Car waves.
Or they're with me. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's they're
extends just the biggest, like longest limbed like wave.
Well, what is that? I go and I brew stuff, and this is what I come back to?
Yeah, it's just this is new to me. I kind of just remembered or felt how to do this a little bit recently, and
this is new to me too.
Thought
It's really no stranger than the rest of us.
Things, and I forget other things. I forgot how to summon Greg. So this is what
Wait
I get
till
now.
Here, I will. I need to send the picture to you guys because it is very very different.
Just asked Okra or someone to set up your tent if you didn't know.
well, you're all busy, and it's I don't that's his. He enjoys having a task assigned to him and some sort of deal. But I just I don't want to make it too onerous or
well, what's his name?
Force
Did you
him.
even ask?
Oh my god. Oh.
No,
That's
I did
okay.
not.
Asking for favors and names and things in our realm, not the greatest idea. So I get it.
It has more of a meaning, yeah. Or like
I don't know.
offering food, that kind of thing. It's a lot of the custom courtesies.
He kind of looks
Here.
like a Neapolitan.
I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, it's a name.
Your name? I'm not sure of all the rules. Like I said, I haven't been there. I did a lot of reading on it, and I, of course, I am a fey creature of a kind. Look, maybe
You
this
want me
wasn't a
to
good
set-
idea.
Do you want me to set up the hammock trap while you're saying this to your friends?
Yes.
Here,
Okay.
wait. You should get paid for doing something, because that's how economics works, right?
Yes. Very good.
I hear if you pay them in
There's-
socks,
there's
they
a
run
sort
away.
of,
No.
I
Ogre's
think.
gonna
Hold on.
get
Let me
paid with
roll.
a small.
You see. You hear just a hum. You think it might be coming from his mouth, but you're not entirely sure. It might just be coming from this kind of long snout. It's like, and it's just looking at Yoon as being handed payment.
Ogre's gonna give him a small knife.
Look, I don't know all the rules. Is that? I don't even know if that's good or bad at this point. If you don't have to accept it, you're free to do what I'm saying is that you're not bound to do anything you don't want to do. I don't want to force you.
I don't want to step on any toes.
Well, nobody's asking you to step on toes. But
Mine
you
are
can
webbed
accept
together.
gifts if you like. And maybe take them back. I don't know if they'd even come back with you, but you could try it out.
Do you want me to take this knife?
I want you to have
Yes.
your own thoughts and desires.
Take the
That's
knife.
what I want for you.
Take the knife.
Ogre also has
You
a
don't
broken,
have to listen to him.
Yes.
compact mirror she can give you too.
No,
Is this
take
a
the knife
test?
because there's always
This is
something
not a
going on
test.
around us. We're always in danger. Take the knife.
He's not going to be around constantly. I don't even know if he'll be here the next time I do this.
We're like a full 15 minutes into the spell yet, and he's just been standing there looking at you guys.
What? No, but I mean, even if he goes back, doesn't the knife go with him? So then at least he'll be
Honestly,
protected then.
First time in a long time doing this, just kind of remembered I could do it. I don't even know if I did it correctly because reasons.
Oh, so
Oh.
side note.
Ogre
Wait,
has a
were you looking for You were looking for someone else?
I don't,
That's fine.
No. You're like the
like I
best
said,
choice.
It's a bit new.
You're like the best.
I did know some people from the Feywild at some point, but it's murky, and really this has become like so much more effort than me just setting up the hammock.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry. It's not your fault. It's you're having trouble communicating your thoughts and desires.
I'm just gonna
And
take the
I
knife
don't
from
wanna
Ogra and
force
put
you
it in
to
his
do
hand.
anything. It's
No,
sort of a
Ah!
it's a thing. Like a law. I don't own you. You're just
Ogre has a
Okay.
better idea because you may not be able to take the knife with you. Ogre can paint your fingernails.
okay. I'm gonna dismiss him.
He disappeared.
I'm gonna go set up this hammock. I'll try next time. This is I'll take some notes.
I will say at this point in time, I'm gonna say with like, I'm gonna say roll a nature check. I'm gonna say with it, roll it once and then roll it again and let me know if the higher one is the first one or the second one.
Okay, we can do that. Okay. First one
Call it
21.
situational advantage.
Oh wow! Okay, first one was a 21, and the second one was a nat 20.
Oh
Which
shit!
gets a 22. So yes.
Oh okay. Well, damn. I think. Okay. So Yoon. You are aware of what this creature is. A Kilmulis strives to basically be. Their like biggest thing is they don't want to be offensive. So that's their whole. This is like I wish I made this creature up because it's amazing. They do love like practical jokes. They love like harmless fun sort of thing. But they are very shy. They like I said, they don't want to offend anybody. And as you were giving him a task to do, and then telling him like giving him freedom, he has no concept of like how to be able to react to that. So as you're like putting that together, like, oh yeah, that's why that would be hard. Nala flies down and goes, "Did you know what you just summoned? That was a Kilmulis. They're fey creatures, and they're not big fans of not being told to do something."
Well, I did reach out to the Fae, and I didn't know what I was summoning at the time, and I kind of didn't remember what that was at first. It just clicked kind of near the end, and I should have, I don't know if I have control over what comes. It's new, and it's kind of complicated to explain. It's not, I mean, a lot of people have spells, and they do it, and it has rules, and I just kind of have a feeling sometimes that I can do something, and then I'm kind of remembering how to do it.
I'm jealous.
Next time, maybe not. Yeah, I'll try not to summon that, or maybe I'll walk away and summon him kind of in private, so you can be a little
honestly,
bit,
It's as far as using that spell, it's kind of like one of the best choices to make for like something that's not involved in combat. I mean, they're shit in combat. They're fast, and like good at like hiding, but that's pretty much it. So honestly, a great choice. It seemed like he was like really confused on being anything but the person that does what you ask them to do.
It's a difficult spell for me. The Loa, we have a kind of a ban, a cultural thing against ownership or selling of any kind of living creature, so summoning, I didn't want it to feel like it had to do these things, but then not telling it that seemed to have confused it, and it's not really probably the way it expected these things to go, and so I'll see how that goes in the future, but
you should probably know what you want next time.
Also teach me that spell.
Hey, by the way, this is the nat 20. The nat 20 was Nala coming down and telling you, this is what you summoned. So you like knew all of this information, but the nat 20 brought her down.
How do you know so much about the Feywild and Fey creatures? I read a lot about it. I know the Loa are Fey, but we don't typically go back there since we escaped from there. So
I guess everybody's learning a lot about Aarakocra today. We live in trees. We can read. For me specifically, I glow, and those are things. I know.
I thought you lived in the shop that you had.
Yeah, the Booty Bay shop.
That's the one.
I don't.
And you didn't name that shop. That's right.
I didn't name that shop. No, and I don't live in that shop.
You read it somewhere, or you? I interrupted you. You were going to say about reading it,
no,
maybe,
it's okay.
Or have you been?
I was just. Well, you said that you read it, and then you're wondering how I learned it, and I just surmised from that you didn't know that Kara and I could read.
Oh well, it's like not everybody has books on the species of Feywild creatures and have studied them, and just because someone can read doesn't mean they have a lot of knowledge about all topics. I guess if you carry over information after and you have read your previous lives, or no, it's brand new each time. It's like. You don't have any memories?
What?
I'm prying. The
those are
fact
big
is you
chunks.
can read, and you've read
can read.
books on the Feywild. Maybe the
Yes.
same books I've read. Who knows?
Maybe.
Oh, so
Okay.
for everyone,
Well, this has been very enlightening.
Just a great yes.
Well, no,
Great.
I think because Ogre can't read, and to be fair, Ogre thought Yoon was just a weird, tall goblin like Ogre when she first met him.
Are we gonna handle this? Are we gonna? Is that?
And
You could do it if you like. You feel free.
I don't mind.
what?
I don't think Nala should be the one.
We are. I'm just saying,
I
it
don't
should
know.
be
I
handled.
think that'd be fun.
At some point.
everybody,
No.
I don't think it
Ogre?
is handleable. Is the thing.
everybody, we got
Ogre.
an
What?
issue.
What?
So Fang kind of got into my brewer supplies, but it wasn't like the poisonous kind. He kind of got into the part that's just like gonna make you see things before I can mix the poison in with it. So, and-
Okay, hold on. Time out. Drew, you're making up your own thing. The same plant. That's one
Okay.
plant that does the same thing.
yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, but we'll go with it.
he got into it, and a little bit we're gonna have to cage him.
You look over in the corner and you see Fang is now staring pretty like staring at Nala in a way of like clearly not seeing Nala at all, but like full wide-eyed. Sun's getting close, guys.
So, two things. One,
Yeah,
second, you don't look
It's
different
getting
from the
real
picture.
close, but
You don't look
That's
different from the
'cause-
picture.
you're watching it go over our heads.
Fang? Look
Okay,
at Ogre.
Fang, it's going over our
Ogre's
heads,
gonna-
and then it's gonna go away.
No, Ogre's gonna help.
Oh,
Ogre knows how to fix these things.
the sun is all we see now.
Fang, look at Ogre. Look at Ogre in the eyes. And she's going to whap him in the stick and try to make him unconscious.
Okay, you got it. Roll me an athletics check.
Jesus.
Okay, not bad. 14.
You get
14.
luck. I'm gonna give you bonus just because I want you
Get-
to do this.
Do it.
Even if you pass.
Has
The
to be done.
DC was 15. You're gonna pass
Oh,
no matter
right.
what.
Huge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
You see, just Fang just.
Okay,
What?
can we just tie him to a tree? Just to get some rope.
So I'm
So,
gonna start taking him to a tree.
funny thing, I don't know how long this is gonna last, but
Right. Well, I'm gonna tie him to a tree now, and then so if he wakes up, he won't harm. I don't want him to harm himself. I think it's best if he be tied up for his own safety, and then if he wants to leave in the morning, we can ask him, and if he wants to stay on the tree, then he can be a tree creature.
Clinton, we
Stay
don't
on the
know.
tree. What?
he's gonna be
I
a
mean,
tree wolf. But we should gag him too, because he's probably gonna scream when he wakes up and can't move.
Oh, God.
So, Ogra,
Yep.
What?
looking at this is Nala now. Looking at Fang,
Mm-hmm.
do you notice any differences?
Ogre takes the little hand mirror and just goes like,
There you go.
Ogre only has 2 fangs instead of a whole mouth?
Cool. Yep, great. Let's start with this. What do you share with Fang?
We're clan. Ogre doesn't understand.
Nope. Physically. What do you share? What do you
We're both
and
green.
Fang both green? You got it. Slightly different shades of green, by the way, but okay. You're both green. Anything else?
Riaris, how long do you think before she gives up? You want to take a wager? I guess.
Ogre has
I don't
fangs.
think
She
she's
just
gonna
has
give up.
2.
It's
just-
fair.
Granny says because Ogre's a special tall goblin, they only get 2 fangs.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Granny says special tall goblin. If you notice, your fangs protrude outside of your mouth. So those are called tusks because they go on the outside of your face. And anybody want to help me here, by the way? No?
You cannot reason
Yeah,
someone
yes.
out of an unreasonable belief.
Okay, all right.
No, I think what Nala's trying to say, Ogre, is that while you are clan with the goblins, it's possible you did not start your life there with them. It's probable to the point
It
of
is.
being most likely scenario.
No, it is.
Well, of course Ogre didn't start her life with the goblin. She was first in her mom's tummy, then she came out with the goblin.
Right.
Possible. Yes.
Do you think?
Go?
Do you think your mom's tummy was the size of Fang's tummy?
Ogre's
Should we
never met her.
address the tummy thing as well? If we're just going to go with beliefs
The tummy
of,
thing?
you know,
There's a tummy thing here? What?
Wait,
if we're
okay.
gonna, if we're gonna address false beliefs,
we all know it's womb, right? But I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, like Ogre knows it, but Ogre's trying to be a little more delicate about the situation.
I see.
Yeah. So okay.
How strong is this sleeping stuff anyway she gave me? Huh. I feel like I'm ready for bed, guys.
Ogre, do you remember in the bar that just burned down when we were here the time before, you had met a half orc that was at the bar. You were talking with him. Do you remember that?
Great. Yep. Great.
Yeah, Ogre actually thought he looked very much like Ogre, but
Yes.
he said he wasn't a
Yeah.
goblin.
Yeah.
Right. And so I think that's the point. I remember he was I think confused that you said you were a goblin, and so I think the point is that
You're an orc.
you're not.
What?
Yeah. You're not a goblin
Biologically,
by
you are,
physically
yes.
things.
But you can be anything you want. If you want to be a
Nope.
goblin,
God damn it, Yoon.
Nope.
You can't.
You could be
You
what
can't.
you choose to be, and there's no functional reason why you have to call yourself an orc over a goblin. It's not going to affect the future, or it's everybody has a narrative.
Ogre, unless you're using some high-powered magic, you cannot be anything you want. Because you're an orc. And that is okay. Your race has a long history of being extremely violent.
Ogre is not violent.
Fair.
Archaic and primal ways. But
Because all
other
the
than
narratives are
that,
written by the races that are fighting the orcs.
okay, all right, yeah, okay. There's something to be said about the loudest voices are going to be the ones that are most
Everyone
violent.
would
Sure.
Then everyone in Ogre's clan would be lying to Ogre. They would not do that. Ogre's a goblin. Can I roll like an intelligence check for her to see if she can? act
Sure.
this?
Yeah,
Concept.
absolutely. I love that. I'll say straight intelligence. So D20, and using your intelligence modifier.
Yep. This is going to be very interesting. I rolled a 2. So that's going to make it a -1.
Incredible. So is that making sense? Is that?
I don't think you know anything about goblins. Ogre is one. You just don't know what a tall goblin looks like. Ogre may not only have
You're
2
right, I don't.
fangs. She may have not long,
Tusks.
pointy ears. She has these little tall ones, but not the big flappy ones. She may not be short. She may not have, but she's still a goblin. She's just unique. That's all Ogre is. You just don't know one yet.
That's a goblin.
Yes.
And technically speaking, that's a goblin, and points to Yoon. However,
that's not even remotely close to true.
Wait, you're a goblin? Oh my! What?
No. No, I mean, perhaps the archfey that created the
well,
it's very complicated. It's you know it's a mix of and the hobgoblins are there's lots of different kinds and there's maybe some goblin. This is not about me. This is not
all
about
right.
me.
If we're gonna get offended right now, okay, that's fine.
Because I'm green.
I understand. That's you're okay. Zed, not a goblin at all.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced by that.
Oh my god. Okay.
You know, a lot of people think the hob in hobgoblin stands for half, but it's not half. It's an older word that stands for fey. Hobs were just fey creatures in so it's like a fey goblin, but so there's
so you're like part hob,
magically creating a creature.
I mean, all you gotta do really is just find a hot orc, get Ogre to see him, and then she'll know.
Me or half you guys disappear?
No, I'm still here.
No,
I'm
still here.
So just you.
Okay. Weird. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're back.
I think we can stop the conversation here tonight, Ogre. We say it out of hope for you and the honesty. Sorry it's taken so long, but
because
doesn't mean you're not a goblin. Because
it does.
Be who you want to be.
No, you can't.
Please don't do things when you put an Ogre and it's really confusing her. Like, everything is saying everything, contradiction, everything.
There's certain aspects of this conversation that Joe, as a DM, is finding morally offensive.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do one more intelligence roll just because all her friends are telling her you're not a goblin?
I think with disadvantage on this because it's much harder now as you are just more confused.
Yep. Gonna use my goblin dice.
Anybody want a whiff of this sleeping stuff?
Oh,
No.
okay.
Nope.
13?
I do think it would be good for you, Zed.
13 becomes a 10.
10.
Smells like lavender.
I think with a 10, there are aspects of what Nala is saying that is interesting. That is something that, like, you've just been told you're a taller goblin, but you've also never seen a taller goblin in your clan, anywhere in your clan. You have never seen an orc before you saw Dreka, I believe. I think with a 10, Ogre still believes that she is a goblin because she cannot deal with the opposite being true right now.
Ogre's just gonna get up then, go to her little corner, and just like put her blanket on, and just go like, and just deep thought.
What's happening? Is she?
It's a lot to process, you know, one step at a time. And I don't want to say I told you so, but obviously that first part was a lie, so I told you so.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
this happened when they were teaching her economics.
She did
Well-
better that
Okay. Well, I've offended you, and I'm
No,
sorry that you felt offended by that statement.
I believe it is always better to know. It's just, I suppose I think I could have predicted that it was going to be a difficult conversation. And
Well, I'm saying for you, and if you're saying that, like you're for sure saying that, like it's always better to know that. I think it's important to know that goblin is in your racial name for a reason. Car, do you ever feel a need to pull Nala away from this as Nala is drowning?
I don't even know how to do this politely. I almost want to cast my spell to get insight into what to do. I call upon the spirits to find out how to deal with Nala. No, I will. I will approach Nala from the side so she can see me in her peripheral vision.
So, Hob, goblin.
go ahead
There's
and
a,
go.
there's a part that-
Does
Why don't
she
you try
see
that
me
on the
coming?
island of Faran? Just go to the island and tell them that and see what happens.
Does she see me coming?
No, she doesn't. She's like,
Okay.
she's now intense in the conversation of like the
So
idea
now
of like
I
she
will-
is right. So
I will turn around and not turn around, but turn my a little bit. So I'm kind of approaching toward her, coming from Yoon. Like so she has to see me.
Okay,
Hey, yeah, Nala, math is math.
Car, you're relatively intelligent. You could
Thank you.
tell. Use your own smaller, simpler words to explain it.
All right. Let me help with that. I can do that. So I have learned in my time as being an Ashwing, and I kind of put my wing to block her from Yoon and to kind of coach her to walk with me. And I say that sometimes it's better to remain silent. And I just continue to walk with her and talk to her about not saying things to people that are on your mind all the time, and get her into that conversation and pull her away from the party.
You start to hear as you hear like Yoon, as you start to hear Car kind of like going off with that. You like the last thing you hear from Nala is like, well, he brought it up. That was the thing. And like it's just this. I feel like Nala is just the nerd that has no social cue on the idea of being offensive at all.
Yes.
Yeah, amazing. So, I think as you guys actually, Car, as you kind of like are kind of like guiding Nala to the side. Okay, all right. She starts to talk to you about something,
Okay.
but I think your attention
Oh, okay.
gets derailed. This is following from that nat 20 you had perception
Got it.
check wise.
Okay. I was like, and what is she talking about? But okay.
I think we see like in this moment like a format of like Nala continuing to talk. She's like moving her hands, and we see Car kind of like nodding up and down. And Car, you just kind of move your head a little bit to the sides. You see over Nala's shoulder. You see the wisp of something that reminds you as an ethereal sort of like I'd say like kind of like the trail of a spirit that has moved, like kind of like remnants of something that has moved away.
Okay. And it's nighttime, you said.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm processing for a second of what Carr would do, what he wants to do versus what he thinks he should do.
I just think this is all happening in real time, where where
Right.
Nala's still
He watches it. So first thing he does is he goes behind him and just throws something, and she's doing that, and he makes a really gentle bell start sounding from the campfire. Like ding, 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 ding. Oh, so I can't hear her anymore? I'm completely in the spirit world?
I think you're you're using this to be able to like tell if you can hear.
Well, there's two things I'm doing it for. One, I want to see if I can hear it, and two, spirits scare most people, and they're often bad. I interact with them a lot, but I know how other people deal with them poorly. I'm trying to get the party's attention on an unusual thing, center to the thing, so they're not trying to follow it if they see it.
Right, center to the fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think like Nala is like I guess I kind of like look at the idea that like your focus is just not even there. So Nala is like following over in that direction.
That's what I want her to do. Like, I want people to not be dealing with this right now. I mean, not trying to be like, I'm gonna go on a solo quest. More like, I don't want them to eat your soul. Let me see what this is. So I just let that be for all. Let them be curious about it. I make sure it's in the heart of the fire, so anyone who tries to put their hand in, it's gonna take them a while to figure out that it's nothing.
You look back at the plant life of where this thing was, and I will tell you this: with this natural 20, you do know which direction it went, in a general sense.
Okay.
It looked like it was moving back towards the path.
Okay. So did I hear the bell itself? Or did I completely lose Nala's voice? So
You're still here.
You're still everything. It was just my focus was off.
Mm-hmm.
I will walk back, stop the bell really quick, keeping my eye over there, but I will walk back.
Okay.
I'll stop the bell, and I'll say, I saw a spirit path form before me. I'm going to check it out. Follow me if you wish, but do so at a distance. And I just walk at it. I try so they have the option. They know what I'm doing. And I just start very quietly and respectfully walking in the direction that I saw the spirit go. Okay.
You got it. Roll me, I will say, roll me a religion check.
I would like to follow at a distance per his request. And I would ask Talia if she senses anything or can feel any sort of...
I got a 10.
Okay. Carr, you and Riaris, and if there's anyone else who follows, gets back to the pathway. And I think you sit and you wait, usually just kind of like waiting for another sign of it appearing somewhere else to be able to kind of like look and follow it.
Exactly.
That sign does not come.
Okay. I'll wait there for a good amount of time. I mean, you say it's not coming. I'm not trying to press that.
Mm-hmm.
I wait just a good long time. And I'm just... So... Could I tell which way it went once it hit the path? It went back to the city or went further down the mountain?
No.
Okay.
I'd say because you went, like, well, one of the factors would be that because you went back and the alert, like, which made sense, and then came back and it was
gone. So then I will quietly turn around, and I would like to roost, not where I was planning on roosting before, but I'd like to roost over where I saw the spirit begin.
You got it. Cool. So notably, like, mechanically speaking, you're 60 feet away from where the party would be resting.
Yes. Damn it. But that's something Carr would do. Jack is really worried about that, but Carr's like, no, this is appropriate. And I will... As I'm walking back, since Riara's followed me, I'll be like, I saw it start here, so I'm going to roost above this area. Sleep well. I fly up and perch. But he can still talk, and I'm not perched that high. Like, I'm not ignoring him. I'm just kind of like, as a normal person, well, I shouldn't say, a non-winged person might start a conversation and get their bedding ready. I start a conversation, I'm getting my bed ready. I'm just 7 feet above him. So I'm not ignoring him. I'm not walking away like that. It's like I'm gonna get prepared for bed. So please continue to talk, Riaris. You've probably seen me do this before.
Yeah, I don't
Several
think. Yeah,
times.
I mostly just want to know if you were within sight or whatever range, and you are. What happened? Did you lose it? We didn't feel
I'm not sure
anything.
if I lost it per se. I saw it as I was talking to Nala, and possibly if I'd followed it more quickly, I would have been able to catch it. But I wanted to let you all know where I was going. So its trail vanished from my sight. I will sleep where I first saw it. I don't know if it's sentient or if it's just repeating its ending of its life.
If you hear anything, let me know. I'll be happy to get up for it.
If I can.
Do you want to take first watch, or I was going to take first watch? But if you want to get some rest, okay. Okay. Why don't you wake me up? Second.
Is somebody going to be with me just in case I see it? I'd hate to wake somebody unannounced.
I'm sure Nala's looking for a place to sleep. And talk to her.
Want to take first watch?
We'll cut back because you are away from the group right now.
Yeah, I am.
So cutting back, we'll say if you want to go back to the group to have this conversation and then go.
I can do that. Yeah, I'm not trying to keep a secret. I'll walk back having the conversation. That's fine.
Yeah, you got it. We'll do the cricket thing now. You see, as you walk back, Nala has already roosted, notably as far as she could away from where the entrance was, where you were, but still being within the group.
Right, I figured we'd be at opposite points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I figured that's what would happen. I was ready for that.
Feel free to roll an insight check if you'd like.
Sure. Let's see. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is pretty good. Hold on. Okay. Dirty 20. There's definitely a reason why she did that. I'd say you think that she's offended by something.
All right. That's. I mean, Jack has his own considerations about that, but
right.
Would Carr with the Dirty 20 think it is any way, shape, or form his fault?
I think with the
not.
I think with a 20, well, it's your choice for sure. I'd say 20 is enough mechanically that I would say yes, but it's not crazy high either, so you're not sure what it was.
I mean, given that she already fireballed me and I let it literally go off the back.
I think she's now made a nest and is perched the other direction.
Yeah.
Away from you.
So Car's all right. I can't. That's fine.
Yeah.
I have other things to deal with right now that she, despite her thinking I'm not very intelligent, clearly, with those barbs, I can see things she can't. So Carr is not full of self-doubt when it comes to comparison with Nala.
Right.
So he's all right, that's fine. Do you, girl.
So you come back to the group. For you guys, I'd say a long enough time has passed that you guys probably haven't just been sitting and waiting. But that being probably 10 minutes, we'll say. So when Carr comes back in, you're not entirely sure, if there's if that was successful or not. So Carr, I think you kind of relay that information. We'll kind of start
relayed it. I trailed it for a little while, but I couldn't find it. Maybe given that Nala's already gotten her space in, and I was 60 feet away of where I was going to be, I think instead I would split the difference to be 30 feet away from where I was going to be, so I could still be seen by the party, but I could watch the area more easily, and that way it would be a complete shock if something happened. They might sleep through it.
You got it. So
I do tell them what happened. It's not I got this by myself. You know? So we're a party. So
Yeah, I think like
Yeah.
taking it from there. We'll say we can role play from that moment if there's anything you guys want to say.
Yeah, I think Riaris would ask, same thing about watch. So we should set up a watch before we head down. Or is there anything else we
take
want
the
to talk
first
about?
one, I think. Yes.
Okay.
If anyone would like to do it with me, that'd be great. I will mostly be watching for the spirit I think I saw.
Yeah, because you can't see in the dark, right?
No.
Would you need a light or something?
Yes.
If I can find a stone or something around, easily pick up, and I'll cast a light spell on it, hand it to Carr.
Okay.
I would like
about
that
what
to
I
be placed nearer to the center of the party, maybe so I'm 30-foot radius.
I think so.
So put it 20 feet away from me. So that way I'm in the light, I can see 10 feet beyond me, but where the spirit appeared would still be in the dark. And I can see the spirit appear.
No, light only lasts for an hour. It's another factor for that. So, but I mean, it's an hour.
Yeah.
Ogre can go with you. She can see, and she's just gonna from here, and she's gonna walk from here, which is 60 feet.
All right.
So you're gonna walk away from the encampment.
She's about to, unless someone starts
if it's dark, I'm like,
or points to
no.
I understand the way it works, Ogre. I think stay here.
Okay.
Something spooky's out there. Let's not.
One other factor too that I think is probably helpful in this decision is that Carr goes and roots, and there's a certain point that Riaris and anybody who's like seeing Carr in this moment, you're aware of where Carr is directional wise, but Carr roosting in a space of like total darkness, you can't see Carr at all. He is black on black on black. You can't see a thing. I think like occasionally there's like there's like a moment of like firelight where you can see just the shine of his like pupil somewhere. But that's it.
We're talking to a bush, and then wait.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So Ogre. So being asked to stay with the party, you stay with the party.
Ogre's offering to do shift of night watch with him because he's the only one that didn't say shit through that whole thing, so she's okay being with him.
Cool, I love it.
And I mean, quite frankly, if Ogre's in the party's radius, she should be able to see me with night vision. I'm still radiating some heat.
Right.
So with dark vision, she should be able to see if I'm there.
It's so with dark vision, it's still like dim light sort of thing, so it's hard with that.
Vision. My bad.
But I mean, yeah, in general, if she's focusing, she can tell that the shade of your robe that she can still see is not there if you're not there, like that sort of thing.
Sure.
Cool. So I think with that, if you guys want to just start to go into night watch, we could do that. So first watch sounds like it's going to be Carr and Ogre. Who wants to take second watch?
Before I go down, I'll start setting on my pack, and I will ask Ogre if she can do her thing again. And I would go to Ogre and say, last time we slept on land, it's been kind of a while, it feels like. You kind of did something to my pack, and that was pretty awesome, actually. Could you... Maybe it's presumptive to ask, but could you help me? Could you do that?
Yes, Ogre doesn't want to be mean, but yes, Ogre can help you. And she'll just do the moss, but there's not going to be any lavender on it.
Thanks, Okra. I'm sorry. Are you okay? To be honest with you, I've met a small handful of orcs and a small handful of goblins. I don't think I know, but I don't know. Sorry.
She's just going to turn around and walk away. She doesn't want to deal with this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Yep. But Riaris will take a watch second. I think he'd actually prefer third watch, but I'll take second if no one else does.
Okay. Does anybody else? So there will be 3 watches. So does anybody else want to take second watch, or do they want to take second watch instead for Riars to take third watch? Also, we could say that Kaelinor take second watch. That's totally fine.
I think she probably would.
Okay, cool. So do we want? So I think that leaves Yoon and Zed for third watch then, right?
Well, if Kaelinor takes second, I can take third. Or
Okay.
Well, are we doing 2 per watch?
I would
or
say
2 watch?
you don't have to do 2 per necessarily, but you definitely don't want the NPC to be alone in a watch. In this case, the current NPC.
Right.
Because I was gonna say Zed's been huffing down that sleep stuff, and he is just conked out.
Cool. Yeah. So I think Zed automatically definitely taking third watch.
Like you just see him with a bottle in his hand, just on the ground.
His legs just.
Riaris kind of looks at him, then looks at you, and like, sorry, man. Looks like.
No. Wait. What is it?
1, 2, 3, not it.
Stone, parchment, whatever the other thing is.
Oh, yeah.
Stone parchment knife.
Stone parchment dagger.
There's another word for it. I forget what it is.
Shears?
Yeah, maybe that's what people use. Yeah. Let's leave it up to chance.
What are we rolling for exactly? What?
Just do rolling for it.
Second watch, and who has to do third watch?
So truly hilarious. Something that Riaris would. There's no frame of reference on the idea that Riaris would know this or ever know this. The fun thing is that if it is Rollies, Yoon can add their luck to this because it's a luck roll.
Oh my god! So they're rolling.
I'm happy to do third watch. I don't really need Zed probably. So if you want to go with Kaelinor, that's
right.
I've already made the decision. So
wow, they're both fighting for Zed. Wow.
That's right.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
I kind of want to pull a Parent Trap on Zed and just put him on the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you take second with Kay? I'll go third. That should be fine.
All right. Well, if you insist.
Okay. So, Yoon and Kay are taking second watch, and then Riaris and Zed are taking third.
Yep.
Awesome. Cool. All right. First watch people, give me a perception check. For Car, it is still with disadvantage, as you can't really see you, but I'd say you're just using your ears.
I'm also, if it matters, I'm trying to see the spirits.
Cool.
So, and you said perception?
Yeah, we'll keep the same thing for the roll on that.
Okay, got a 10.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Oh my goodness. Get right. Come on.
Okay. Ogre, as you and Carr are hanging out on watch, you notice in the far distance, closer towards the path, but looks to be a little bit either the I'll say let me explain what you see. You see in the distance a very tiny green light, powerful, glowing, almost like laser bright, but is like a pinpoint. You're not sure, given the distance here, whether or not it is very far or very small. You do reckon, as you think about where the terrain goes here, is that there is a couple of spaces where there is where it gets extended, like in the hills and I'd say like rock formations, that it's possible that this, whatever it is standing on a rock. But if it's not, if it's even in the length of the, if it's an even height from where you're standing now, it's probably about maybe 15 feet tall. But you only see one light.
Ogre's gonna like get Car's attention and it's like, Car, and point in that direction.
Without speaking anything, I assume I hear her, and I'll look over in that direction. Do I see the green light?
Yeah, you see it.
Okay, if she saw it and I saw it, Car's assuming it's not necessarily a hidden spiritual thing. Car will hop down from his perch and stand next to Ogra,
Okay.
and then look back to where the spirit trail started last time. Is there anything back there?
This is towards the path, technically kind of like on the opposite sort of side of where that path would be, but it is in that direction, which is where you saw the remnants of that spirit. You see as you're like contemplating what to do, you see it blink out of existence, come back in, and then blink out and not come back.
I'll just sit there and watch for a little while. It doesn't come back at all.
Doesn't come back at all.
My party is sleeping. I'm okay leaving it alone unless it comes closer. Personally,
you got it. Cool.
I mean, I play games with spirits, but there's a limit.
I'll give you give me a religion check.
Okay. I don't put the living in danger for the dead. 9. I'm back to Jack's rolls. So.
Yeah, I think with a 9, you're not sure if this has any correlation to the remnants of a spirit that you saw.
Right. So unless there is further information or further coaxing, I'm going to note that it's there. It hasn't hurt the party. Leave it where it is. I'm going to watch it. Car's first goal is always the protection of the living.
You got it.
And he does that by talking with the dead. So he will continue watching over the party. It doesn't seem like something to wake them up for, I hope.
Cool. Ogre, anything?
Ogre's probably just going to keep trying to stare at it, see if it moves. It's like, to her, is it like an eyeball blinking, like eyes, or an eye?
I think with given the distance, you're not entirely sure. You saw when it seemed to go out. Would you roll a 19?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say when you saw it go out, it looked like it was possibly changing direction. So when it came back, it was changing its direction again in your direction, and then it went out again.
Okay. I guess Ogra's going to... I'm going to say Muffins has already been there, because when she sleeps,
Sure.
She gets Muffins like a sleeping bag. One paw she has as a pillow. The middle she uses as a blanket. And then the third one she just curls around.
Okay.
So she's just going to wake Muffins up and put him out there, like still in the camp area, just right in front of us. And like if anything catches his attention, he can let me know. If that could be possible.
Yeah.
I have no spells to figure out what that is. That's all Ogre can do.
Yeah, you got it. So yeah, a couple more hours pass. At this point, becomes the 3 to 4 hour mark. You guys don't notice anything else? You can go ahead and wake the next group.
So it's the end of our watch? Okay, then I will wake up the next group, and probably between Ogre and I, we can explain to them what we saw. And I will perch again within range of it, but I want to be able to just see the areas where I've seen these movements. I will sleep because I need my rest. I don't want to be exhausted tomorrow, but I still want to be in a place where I can see them.
Okay, you got it. Sweet. So as you wake second watch, I believe that's Yoon and Kaelinor, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want me to do anything about these ghosts or spirits or any? Should I just maybe take note, or do you think?
You're a very intelligent person. Just I would use your best judgment. I didn't want to wake you. They didn't seem dangerous, so I
Yeah,
didn't
just
want to leave
you're
the
kind of the
group
expert,
by
so.
myself. Yes, you're giving me far too much credit, but I appreciate that.
Ogre thinks of it as treat it like a bee. You leave it alone, or you leave it alone, it'll leave you alone.
Good analogy, but perhaps accurate in this case. It wasn't moving towards the party, and it didn't really seem to try and coax me beyond the first one. So I haven't determined if it's trying to get my attention or if it's just reliving its last days.
Fair enough.
If it's even a spirit, it might not be.
It was also really, really tall.
All right. We'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good night. Thank you. And
Good night.
I will gaze in the direction, and I probably fall asleep quickly because I have had a long day. So fall asleep, gaze in that direction, and if I wake up, I'll... So
you got it. Yoon is as you're sitting in the darkness here. I think Kaelinor is like right next to you, and you guys are just kind of like trying to kind of be separated enough in the direction of where you're looking to be able to feel like you have a good sort of vantage point for anything. Give me that perception check with disadvantage.
What's the disadvantage from?
You don't have dark vision, correct?
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay, I'm sorry. Then it's straight.
Is a 10.
Okay. Hours go by. You hear the sound of a rustling in the distance, but very far off. Could be miles off. And you hear the sound of like a kind of like a high-pitched sort of growl, something like similar to what you would hear for like some sort of like jungle cat. That's it. You don't see anything. You don't see any lights. Kaelinor, I think, like checks in and just goes, "Do you see anything?"
I think I heard a growl, but it's the jungle, so I don't think it's particularly of note. But I didn't see any spirits or lights. Did you?
No. I mean, I heard what you're...
Right.
I heard the growl. But no, nothing else. Another hour. Go ahead.
Above board. I probably... Yeah, I don't want to have that conversation with NPC Kaelinor, but yeah, I was gonna talk about the thing I learned from Rook, but I can wait on that. That'll happen at the right time later on.
Yeah,
when they're back.
I say you can interact. I know like what Kaelinor would say based on most questions, I think. But yeah, you don't want to do anything.
I think the
that
main
wouldn't
thing
be...
I would probably say, I won't tell them about Leon. I mean, and you. Just no, I won't say anything.
You look in Kaelinor's direction. I think you just see a very, very quick head nod. I think like with her not facing you.
Right.
That's it, but no words.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
You hear, "Where'd the sun go?"
God, I thought we said we were gonna gag him.
Where'd the sun go? It just goes back to sleep. I think we could still probably gag him if you...
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. Hey, you spend the last 20 minutes of your watch just gagging. Wow. What? That's it. I think Zed and Riaris, you wake up to that sound.
Yeah, sorry, we were trying to keep it down, but it's even with the gag, he's just he's gonna just keeps talking about the sun.
Anything else happen?
Oh, yeah. Car said something about some spirits, but I didn't see anything. And neither did Kaelinor. We heard some growling, but that was about it. Ogre said the spirit was tall, but it was pretty vague. So I suppose keep an eye out. But you were going to do that anyway, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will do.
No problem.
Thanks, Yoon. Thanks, Kay. Zed is awake. He's not out for...
No,
Full time.
it's
Okay.
between the two watches. Has it been about like 4 hours?
I'd say it's about 6 hours.
6 hours. So that'd be like a long rest for me because I only take half since I'm an elf.
That's the idea. Everybody's trying to get a long rest, and you do.
Yeah,
like
I mean, it's going to
2-hour
be
thing in between.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I think in terms of you asking now, yes, I think for you, Zed, specifically as the elven sort of trait to it, you would have your long rest done now.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yours will come back at the end of this watch.
Above board, did you give mechanics for how that potion that he was smelling before he went to sleep works, or
Nope.
is that okay?
No.
No, I didn't.
Awesome.
I do think Zed, wait. That's the other factor too. So you specifically actually don't sleep.
No, I just like
trance-like state.
Yeah.
You just kind of can still perceive stuff around you.
So why are you wanting a sleeping potion?
Because I thought she was gonna give me one, so I can like.
Oh, right. So you were going to use it for that. Yeah.
Knockback potion.
Yeah. So
Right.
truly, nothing happens to you.
No, it just makes
all.
me feel relaxed and well rested, pretty much.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Into your trance.
It helps me trance deeper.
Incredible. Cool. Give me perception checks, gang.
All right, I got a 23.
That's good. I got an 8.
That well rest and that night vision.
An hour goes by. Nothing. At a certain point, you hear a sound very far off in the distance. That sounds like a low growl. You specifically said, Riaris, you don't hear this. You hear a low growl. And Zed, you're sure you hear the sound of a sword being unsheathed. You hear that shing. And then you hear a ah! That's it. It sounds far. I'd say with the 23, you don't imagine it being any closer than a mile.
All right, hearing that, I'm immediately going over to Riaris. And Riaris, I'm pretty sure I just heard somebody kill somebody. But far away, like far away. But it's weird.
I think about an hour in, you'd find like Riaris is kind of doing like exercises, like or like meditation, like type of thing. That's why he's not necessarily paying as much around. It kind of shake my head a little bit. You heard what? Someone got murdered?
Like it sounded like somebody like unsheathed their weapon and just like silently stabbed somebody from like, I guess not so silent, from a distance. It's either that or this place is like messing with us. Or the sleep potion is. Or whatever this is.
You sure you heard it, right? Not okay. Well, they've talked about spirits. There's things in the woods for sure.
Yeah, that is true. It could be playing tricks on me, trying to get me away.
Did you see anything?
I seen nothing. Your friend notice anything?
Well, say inside. Talia, do you feel anything? I haven't felt anything.
No, I don't. I don't notice anything.
Yeah, I'll shake my head. No, but I mean, if you're saying it's really far away, that's beyond what we can do. Well, shit.
I guess what we should do is just post up and look in that direction since I heard something, but not travel anywhere because you guys yell at me whenever I go off somewhere.
Thank you, Zed. That's exactly what I would have said. Smart. No, we shouldn't go off.
All right. Well,
let's keep an eye on and get ready to wake him up if something.
Is there a path down that way where I heard the noise?
You're not sure.
Okay, so what looks like the clearest way, I'm going to say, Riaris, you stand on that side of this path-looking way, and I'll be on this side, duck down to the side. So if anything tries to come through, we can just get a head start on, like, just jump them, surprise them.
Okay. Be ready to...
Yep. Riaris, you're aware that would put you guys 60 feet away from the group.
Out of the campfire, right. I don't think we need to do an ambush. If we keep an eye on the spot, stay off, but not get too far. We can't leave. What if they go around? If we're focusing on one area, we have to.
True.
We still have to cover everything. Who knows? But yeah, I can keep an eye down there, or you can. You seem to be seeing it better than I am. And if you see anything, call it out, and we'll wake everybody up. I don't think we should take any chances here.
I'll do that bird noise.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And then I will go.
Dan, we're getting a mute. We're getting an echo from your mic again.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the bird noise, and then I'll duck down into the bushes. That way you can bedazzle them, and then I can be the knife from behind, just in case they get too close.
Sure. Yeah. If that happens, we can do that. But let's make sure we get everybody else up first.
Okay.
And then we do that quietly. The bird noise is good. Okay.
Another 30 minutes pass. I'll say, give me a new perception check. What happened in that moment?
Ooh, I got a 7.
No way I could use my passive perception. Is there? No, by
Nope.
chance?
You're actively clicking.
I know. I am 7 as well.
Okay. Okay. As you're watching intently, another hour goes by. I think, Zed, for you, you notice, I think you notice like, like an orange sort of gleam off of one of the leaves, of like, a nearby brush that is close to you. And you kind of are, you jump a little bit or startled by that presence as you start to see, it start to spread. And it takes you a second to recognize that it is the sun coming up. As I imagine that's how it would look if you're looking in that direction. All of a sudden you just, yeah. And with that, you are pretty sure your watch is done. Nothing else
Alright.
happens.
Alright.
As you guys collect your things and get ready to continue on the pathway, we will take this moment and take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. And we are back. As you all wake up, gather your things, Zed and Riaris, you guys kind of, maybe Zed, just in particular, kind of recalls what had transpired during your watch. Do you just choose to share that information, or Zed, you can just choose to roleplay that if you'd like?
I'm gonna look at Riaris. I'm gonna see what he thinks we should say about this.
Yeah, I would say what happened. So when we were on watch, Zed heard a noise. I didn't hear it. Of what was it, Zed? A sword being pulled out? Or someone
it
dying?
sounded like a weapon being unsheathed and like not so quietly killing somebody.
But far away, right? You said it was far away.
Yeah, it sounded like
Yeah.
Far. Like I just barely got the sound of it from the wind. By luck.
Yeah, and we kept an eye. No lights, nothing after that. So I don't know.
No, but it was really really weird. Almost like something was trying to pull me away, but not trying to like make itself known.
Far? In what direction? How far is far? In what direction?
I point in the direction I heard it, and I was like, oh, it had to have been like, what'd you say, like a mile or something? Like maybe close to a mile away.
Oh, wow.
It was no closer than a mile away.
No closer.
So it could have been further.
Yeah.
So okay. Well, that's
Is
a
it
lot.
the same direction where the light that we saw coming from?
In a very general sense, yes.
Okay. Well, that's a long way. Is it the way we're going, or is it the way we came from?
I would be again, in a very general direction. It would be in the same way of where you guys are going.
Well, it's kind of the direction we're going, so maybe we'll come across something.
Would the area we're in still be considered like the coast area, or is this like now mountain?
No, you'd be further inland. No, yeah.
Alright,
So you're noticing some like sort of mountainous regions, and actually, like notably at this point in time, as you guys kind of gather to probably like go back on the path, Ogre, you do notice that there are well, once again there are several sort of like small most likely like tumbling sort of like rock formations that have stood there. You're not entirely sure if the figure that you saw was 15 feet tall.
Well, now Ogre feels a little stupid. It could have been a normal height person or animal.
It's all very vague information, so I suggest we just keep going. And if we see anything, say something.
Yeah, no reason to feel stupid for that. That's a perfectly normal thing to get wrong.
We all see things in the darkness. And even if it was there, it's hard to judge the size and what it is.
No, before we leave, we better get Fang off that tree. I almost forgot about him.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about that. Thank you for reminding us.
You think he's still, loopy?
I mean, what's the difference?
I mean, it'd be good to know for how strong this poison is in case I use it.
That's from an academic standpoint. If you'd like to run tests and keep notes, feel free.
Does anybody have a what is it called? The kit for it, like an herbalist kit, I guess is what it is.
Ogre does, but Ogre doesn't like the idea of you testing a poison on any of us. That seems really stupid. No offense.
Huh? Well, I mean, technically, it's already been done on Fang.
How does Fang look?
Fang, give me a medicine check, Ogre.
Okay. How are you? Sorry, it's one of these new dice, and they look like
I
dragons,
know,
so I
love
can't.
that. I love the. What are you?
The numbers are weird. I won't roll this again. Medicine. That's going to be, I think, you're 5, 11.
11. Yeah, I mean, 11's enough to see that Fang is gagged, so he can't talk, but his eyes are not looking away from Nala.
Gonna ungag him. How do you feel?
Like, I'm too close to the sun.
You think Nala's the sun?
Is that the sun's name?
No. The sun's the sun.
The sun is here. Ogre, you get the idea that, yeah, he's definitely still screwed up.
He's still poisoned. I'm gonna put the gag gently back on him.
Cool, you got it. Also, Zed, remember that roll was to determine what that poison is as well. So you do know how long that poison is lasting,
Alright.
which was 24 hours.
Gotcha.
Ogre's just gonna like tie him to her backpack and kind of like Yoda carry him on her back.
Cool.
How come she gets the backpack hem and I don't?
It's a size differential thing.
Different
the sun.
and
Different.
Their family.
Oh,
So.
yeah, that's just true. It's a racial thing.
I think it's stealing my ideas, so I wanted to backpack him first.
The
It
sun
is a cool idea.
close
I
enough
like it
to
a lot.
touch.
I would have
Yeah,
touched
great
her if
idea,
I were you.
Okra.
Incredible. Yeah, so you collect you collect Fang, you backpack him. Oh wait, I'm sorry, did you say you put the gag back on? I apologize.
We're gonna be stealthy. We got it. Sorry, we'll do this after we're done.
You hear him just go, that's it.
And he's on the backpack and like Yoda carrying him on the backpack.
Incredible.
And he's tied to it too. You can't get out.
Cool. So it is a bright and beautiful day. Where do you guys? I assume you kind of like continue to go down the path. Is there anything you want to do like formation wise, and where you guys are at? What do we see as we continue forward from the group?
Car looks to you.
I suppose as we get closer to the mountain, obviously we don't want to be seen. Do you feel like from a distance, Car, that you would be identifiable as, you know, Aarakocra, or is that do you have some measure of stealth, or?
If I'm gonna say something, Joe.
Sorry.
And
That's why you have a mute button, Sarah.
I'm gonna say something in Car, and correct me if I'm wrong, Joe. When I say this, Car says, most regular denizens of these islands would recognize me as an Ashwing, I would think.
Denizens, yes.
That's why I was being pretty specific. I can be rather stealthy for a little while.
Right, well, I'll leave it up to you. Why don't you, for now, unless we have some reason to necessarily scout ahead, I just wanted to be cautious for the first leg of the journey. We could just go in, we could, we don't need to go in any particular order. Zed, you haven't tried to run off in some time. I don't think anybody needs to be near you just in case. You're your own man. You go where you want to go. So.
And with that said, I shall lead. Your captain is in the front.
Zed's in the front.
You see Nala just like kind of like give Yoon a look. Just eventually, at a certain point, you guys are kind of traveling off. Okay, I don't know how you want me to handle this. Clearly, I hit a nerve at some point yesterday. We are now talking to Yoon. Okay. We are now gonna have to go off the beaten path. on which Zed is still traveling. Do you want to mention it? Do you want me to mention it?
You didn't hit any nerve. You were just wrong, and that's all right.
Okay. And I accept your perspective of that. I think like looking at like Car and the like every once in a while, just like I accept that you think that.
It's literally the patriarch of one of the families of Faran, the entirely mostly populated by the never mind. Maybe just like go to the front and see if he follows you.
Okay, all right. Weird time to experiment. Okay, yeah, all right, okay. You see Nala just kind of like walk in front, looks to like Zed, who's like a little bit behind, and just starts to go into the brush. Just veering a little bit to the right. What does Zed do?
I mean, he probably just ends up following.
Okay, cool. Zed, do you guide everyone? Do you like? You said like I'm the captain. Here's where we're gonna go. Is there a point of like you just follow leader?
Well, like he inspired me for that quick moment just to be like, I'm the captain, follow me. And then she gets ahead, and I'm just like, all right, that's over. I'm bored. Now I can look out everywhere instead of lead and watch the path up ahead.
There's a certain point where Zed just gets lonely being up front. Where he's just like, all right, you guys are behind me. Everybody's behind me. Yeah.
Car is going to, not to poke the bear, but he might be doing that anyway, is going to kind of take slight flight and just walk adjacent to Nala.
Okay.
Not necessarily talk to her unless she talks to him.
You got it. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Ooh, do I get to use passive insight on
13.
this?
It wasn't directed to you, Zed.
I want to get cozy.
Cool. With a 13, as you are behind, you're in the brush, so there's like long sort of branches that are extending out from this. You notice as she's like, she's having to kind of maneuver. There's a couple that she's having to like bend away, and they snap back. A couple like go really close to your face. One of which I think like you actively have to dodge out of the way. Yeah, things are great.
I'll just keep up with it. I'll just like whatever. If you're going to be difficult, I'm still going to walk beside you quietly.
You got it. Cool. Give me I'd like you to give me a religion check, please.
A 14.
14. Cool. Yeah, 14 is enough. With a 14, you notice out of the like your peripheral vision off to your right. So you've gone a little bit right off the path, so it means you're going to be going closer to the mountain to kind of like move around it. Mm-hmm. This is even further off to the right. You see just a little.
I immediately do that and like bird dog towards it. And then with my wing, like tap Nala so she can see what I'm doing.
Wow.
And I start walking.
Cool. You start walking that direction. Nala just mutes her. Nala looks at you and just goes, what?
I saw something.
Okay, but we're going off the path. All right, fine. And follows you.
Remind me what I saw the other night with the.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's why I figured they sound like the same noise. So
you see you saw a little bit, and this time
I'm not waiting. I'm just saying it, so that's why I'm like.
This time you see you're kind of following. You're heading in that direction. You notice that same sort of like kind of like puff of energy as you kind of like a rounding, not a corner, but like a place where like a large bush that's there, and you also feel like you saw a hand kind of mentioned. That goes like this.
Okay. Did she seem to see it?
No, she did not.
Okay. On my end, does it seem spiritual?
Yes.
Okay.
You notice the hand itself, like actually, like looks completely see-through, almost as if you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as we're walking, I'm like, it's definitely spirits. I don't say it's definitely spirit. I say it seems to be a spirit. And I continue walking.
Yeah, but that's not the cart. That's not the. And she's kind of like Harianta, kind of like this isn't the path.
I keep going.
You got it.
Because now we're all awake, so I don't feel like, And I'm verbalizing what I'm doing, so I'm not even like, oh, shh, don't tell them what I'm seeing, So
Incredible. So this time around, I'd say as you guys are kind of like following in, let's say give me a. I think this is straight on insight check. There's enough brush here that I would say that everybody has to roll with disadvantage here, because it'd be based on sight, on like seeing what's going on.
So everyone rolls an insight check,
except for Car.
Oh, okay.
Car is aware of what's going on.
I got 10.
I got a 9.
9.
23.
Oh, nice.
23. Did anybody roll 20 or above? Cool. Ogre, you can clearly see, I'd say for a couple of you, you can kind of see that like now Car's leading, but that might be something where it's like just Nala like kind of directs where we're going, or something's going on up ahead. Ogre, you can see clearly that Car has seen something, and you relate it to possibly being something that you saw last night. In this moment, so I think you get an idea. You get a closer idea of like what's going on. As you, Car, give me one more perception check, please. Or sorry, religion check. I apologize.
Oh, darn it. I'll take the same roll and just whatever my religion.
Yeah, so you can apply the difference there.
15. Oh, 21.
21. Cool.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
With a 21, once again, now kind of like having to kind of snake through a little bit, you see a figure before you. And Jack, let me know if you can't see this figure. As you see a figure that is like completely see-through in a very ethereal sort of looking way. Reminds you of some ways that you kind of see spirits, especially like humanoid spirits. And you see that it looks to be a female elven woman. You can see like almost like tribalistic sort of like clothes that definitely don't befit the time period right now. They look to be a little bit more tribalistic than you've seen of any tribes around the islands that you've been to. And you see her looking in your direction, clearly looking at you, and beckoning you forward. You notice this being clear as day. You see her kind of disappear before you're able to say something to her, and then appear like 50 feet down, kind of just doing the same thing. Not in a way of like a recording. It does look like this figure has consciousness.
Okay, so a sentient spirit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looking like even like doing like a quick look at Nala, because that figure was probably like pretty close. Nala does not see anything. Only you do.
Okay. I will slow my walk down. I'm still approaching her.
Cool.
And I just say, no, so before I say anything, clearly tribal, clearly an older remnant. You said Elvish. In the screen that I'm looking at, because I don't see her on the screen here, but I'm looking at the YouTube. She appears to have white hair and green skin. Is that just the showing of the jungle showing through, and she's translucent, and there is not that coloration? Okay.
Correct.
Before I describe things. Okay, so I'll slow down a little bit, and I say, spirit of a female elf long ago, very tranquil, beckoning me forward. And I am going to carefully continue to follow her.
Cool.
But I am very careful of my feet and the trees around me because I almost feel like I don't necessarily know the spirit, and I don't know tribal elves. I don't think Carr knows the background of elves on the island, I'm assuming. It seems like there's not being within. So I don't know if there's a trap or anything. So I'm just kind of very slowly, yes, I'm following her. But, like, I want to watch where I'm walking.
Before you go, Ogre's going to give you, like, a pat on the shoulder and give you guidance.
Okay.
Yep.
And for funsies, because I can, let me find it. Sorry, one moment. I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Nala.
Okay. What do you say, or how do you?
I just say, I say something, and a spirit walks over and kind of echoes what I say, and it flies around her. I say, I know you can't see what I can, but you can see other things, and I'm sure you'll be effective. And I just keep walking. There you go. Yep. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to watch what's going on around us. Okay. So I keep going forward.
At this point, I think Nala continues, but then starts to kind of back up a little bit. We'll say next person in the line. I think obviously it's Ogre, but I think she would voice to Riaris. This is off the path.
Is it? And they'll just kind of walk past her towards.
Fucking beautiful. Beautiful.
That's what Carr would have said exactly.
So good. Yoon, you see, I think Yoon's next, and you see Nala just going what?
I mean, just walks past. Just walks past it.
Straight past.
Ogre, she's gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I love it. Looks at Zed. You're muted.
Wait, we're not going the right path? Which way is the right way?
I guess this way. And just follows along with you. Cool. All right. So I need a marching. I know we kind of did this as a roleplay sort of thing, but I need a marching order from everybody. I assume Carr's up front.
I think I'm in front, unfortunately.
You got it. And then so whoever wants to be where, and then once we get that, we'll get perception checks.
All right, I'm probably in the back with Nala then.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I might be second behind Carr.
I'll be behind Riaris.
Yeah, basically what we had earlier, I
Okay.
guess.
Great. Yeah.
and then
Almost
I didn't want to
exactly.
dictate that, so sweet. So we'll say Zed, your caboose.
Oh boy.
I would like perception checks from everyone.
13.
Cool.
18.
6.
11.
9.
Solid. I guess I'll roll for Nala.
One word
Nala
for it.
rolled the dice was a 6 for 8. And then
Did you roll for Kaelinor?
Kaelinor rolled a natural 19.
God.
So, and we'll say Kaelinor is right next to Zed for this moment.
If Nala wants to redo that, she does have inspiration.
Oh, she can add the bardic to it, right?
Okay, sorry, yeah, she wants to add it.
I'll say she'll hold on to it. The 8 is
just
not
reminding
gonna,
you that I gave it to her since it's NPC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait, she has NPCs can get inspiration?
Cool. Zed, with your, I think it was an 18, right?
Yeah.
Zed, you notice as you guys kind of like round a corner, and you're actually kind of like gaining speed a little bit. I think Car is moving close, like quick enough to be able to make sure that Car is not losing this figure again.
Ideally, yes.
But you know, trying to be careful and all that. That's why I didn't have you roll disadvantage on any of this stuff.
Yep.
Zed, you see looming through the trees, or looming through the brush here on a high sort of extended small like stone natural stone rock but hiding through the brush. You see a snout and teeth. What is your immediate response to what you do?
First, I'm gonna say, "Oh shit."
Okay.
And then, let's see. So after that, he is probably going to. He's going to. He's gonna react for sure after seeing something like that.
Sure.
All right, who's ever closest to him? Would it be Nala or Kaelinor?
Both.
All right, so I probably grab. Just to make it easier, I'll grab Nala and I crouch down with Nala, like I grab her and I crouch down with my blowgun pointing straight at it, and then I'm just whispering, "There's something over there that spotted us, and it's big."
You got it. Do you want to? I mean, do you want to shoot it? We'll say this is the equivalent of a round. What do you want to do?
Okay. So after I do that, I'm just gonna tell her, "Watch where it goes," and then I'm just gonna fire one round towards it.
Cool. You got it. Give me an attack roll.
All right. 18.
18. Cool. With an 18, you shoot at it. It's right in front of you, right? So I'd say, like stylistic, you would have disadvantage except for this moment here. As you shoot it, do you alert the party?
I leave that for Nala to decide. I'm just like
Zed, hold on, time out. You're the one that saw this, so this is like the round you're in.
Yeah, so what I do is I grab Nala next to me and I bend down with her and I'm like, "Watch where it goes," and then
so you want to wait until Nala's initiative to alert the party. I just want to make sure that
yeah.
Okay, all right. So in this moment, the party is not
they don't know.
Notified.
No.
Cool, you got it. Kaelinor, who rolled a 23, starts laughing. Said, it's guys, hold on just 1 second. You got to see this. This is hilarious. As you see, Kaelinor comes up to the position of this figure that has its mouth open towards you, starts to move some of the brush back. And Zed, you see what looks to be a stone sort of statue of what looks to be a lion's head as she starts to kind of pull it down. Is this important?
Well, did you hit it?
Did I hit it?
Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah, I did. See? It's right there.
Well, nice shot.
I let go
confusing.
Of Nala.
You got it. Car, I'd like you to give me now a separate perception check. I'm going to say to you the DC on this is 15. But it's just Car.
Hold on. Okay, what's the other thing that I can do?
You have guidance.
Okay, what and at that does what? Again?
D4.
D4. Okay, so let me see perception. I'll use the D4 because I rolled a 14. So
nice.
So I will use the guidance. Thank you, Ogra, and that gives me 4 more, so an 18.
Nice.
Incredible.
Thank you, Ogre.
So, in this moment, car went away.
I'm here.
Oh no, we changed the
I'm
music.
checking my puppy. He moved.
Okay.
Uh,
With that 18, you notice two things. You notice that you have now come to the precipice, the summit, essentially, of what would be beginning to be Mount Jako Blan, away from the beaten path. You have cut down closer to now being right in front of the mountain itself. You notice two things. One, you see in the far distance between this this broken sort of crevasse that goes right into the mountain at a certain point, you see a wooden door.
oh.
Near the entrance of that wooden door, you see a figure of what looks to be, I think like immediate sort of snaps as you stop in your tracks, because you see a Merlenloke guard about to unsheath his sword. As he, it looks like it's kind of halfway unsheathed. Taking the second of recognizing that he would be finishing unsheathing his sword before you had time to react, you recognize that he hasn't done that. And with an 18, you see that he hasn't done that because he is also frozen solid as a statue. You see the stone texture around. Car, you get the idea that as they are all laughing about the lion back there, that's not decorative.
Okay. Am I familiar with creatures that turn things to stone?
We'll say for the reasons of this, yes. And I think you would be. I think that's a pretty general sort of thing of a danger for an Aarakocra in the wild.
Okay. Yeah, because if we look at them, we drop out of the sky and shatter. So, I will bring my sight down, and I very clearly, but not screaming, just say, close your eyes. To just flat out. I'll bring my sight down and say, close your eyes, everyone.
Cool.
And I don't know if they will or not, but then I will say, there is a petrified Merlenloke in front of me. Something did it. We need to be very careful where we look. And then
That's gonna be, it's just that we're in a jungle and in the brush, and I was already not particularly enjoying this, but
so do I have time or no?
You don't.
Okay. Then
But you can give me your intention if you'd like.
my intention, because I'm hoping this does not count, is I wanted to cast clairvoyance above the center of the party so I can look around using that sight.
I will give you, because of the 18, I will allow you to do that. So your surprise round, you're able to do that. As you are doing that, because there was laughter, there was noise, things like that, you do hear the sound of a creature that is nearby. You start to hear little clinging sort of things. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
I'm going to check on my dog, but I'll roll initiative first.
You got it. Go for it.
Oh boy.
Okay, great. A 2. It was a nat 1 with it was 1 plus 1 and 2. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I got a 12.
I got a 21.
Okay, so we got Ogre, 21.
I have an 18.
Zed with a 12. Yaris, 18.
then I think it's gonna be Zed unless Kaelinor rolled higher than a 12, because Zed had 12? I think I had 11. So
I'll roll for Kaelinor and Nala. Kaelinor will be next after Yaris.
Such a cool map.
Zed, thank you. I spent a lot of time on this one, gang. So this will hopefully be a fun one. So Zed got a 12. Nala rolled a 10. And what did Yoon get?
11.
Okay. And lastly, we'll roll for the beasties.
Beasties, more than one?
Beasties. One of them got a 10, but also is above Nala in initiative order. The other one's rolled a natural 3. Okay, let me set up the board.
Nothing like a good old board fight.
Where was Ogra in the marching order?
Behind Riaris, I think, right?
Behind Riaris, yeah.
Behind Riaris? Riaris got an 18 and you got a 20 something, didn't you?
No, in the
Marching
order.
order.
Marching order, sorry.
Sorry about that.
All good. We were just getting the marching order. Marching order set up. Okay, gang.
I'm very, very stubborn. So when I say come here, he's like, you thought.
All good. Let's try. There we go. Cool. As you guys are immediately looking down, mechanically designed on that means you're going to have disadvantage on attacks. Anything that's attacking you is going to have advantage because you're not looking at it. The clairvoyance spell on this will definitely have a cool effect to it. Let me just look this up real quick to see. I love that idea. Okay, cool. So I will say for Carr, there are two choices I think you have here. Having that clairvoyance spell up. One thing that I will allow you to do is I will say as a free action, you are able to tell one person exactly where a creature is. If you would like to if you would like to take an action.
Hold on, I'm muting it.
You got it. Yep. If you'd like to take an action, you can tell everybody. I'll say with an action, you're able to tell everybody specifically how far they are from a certain creature, mechanically giving them an idea of where to go if they need to move somewhere. They still will be attacking with disadvantage, but they'll have a better idea of where they are. I think that's super cool. I think that's really fun. Rather than having them come to them, you guys actually have an offensive to be able to go on. So those are your choices in that when it is your turn. I will say, because you cast that up, I will say at the top of Ogre's turn, I will allow you to use your free action now if you would like. Car.
So I can do both a free action and then for an action.
Just the free action right now.
But I still get the action on my turn. For
You get the action on your turn, yes.
Got it. So then, since it's Ogre's turn, and am I cognizant of that she's moving more quickly than the others?
Yeah, we'll say for the sake of say
Then I
Claire,
will
we'll say
use my
yes.
free action to let Ogre knows what's going on, but I do it in such a way that the rest of the party can hear, if that makes sense. So at least they'll know that something is that far away in that direction from Ogre.
From where they knew Ogre was. Yes.
Right.
So mechanically that becomes a little tricky, but yeah. So I will, since she is going first, I will inform her. You got it.
Do I know what these things are?
Give me I will say give me a perception check to know where, and then give me a nature check to know what.
Perception is 15.
Great. So you're able to tell exactly where.
Nature was a 7.
7. Cool. So with a 15, what you can... Oh, where's my lady? As I'm looking for that. With a 15, what you can notice is that coming down off the rock side right above my head here is a creature that you can see has a dark, deep blue to it that is climbing down from its rock, and you can see deep red spikes coming off of it. Jack, if you're here, if you could tell me.
I was listening.
That's okay. What was your nature check? I already forgot.
Oh, that was very low. It was a 7.
7. Cool. You're not sure what this thing is.
That's fair. Okay. Then I can't really tell them other than that's where they are.
I will say, like, you could say in your free action, you could describe it enough so that when it's on that player's turn, they could roll a nature check.
I will do that.
I'm totally cool with that.
Yeah.
Great.
I do
Cool.
that. And
So
then
you
I won't do anything else until my turn, so I will.
You got it.
I will stop
No, you're okay. We'll say so we don't have to necessarily like role play every time. Ogre, you are now aware of how far away this thing is to you right now. You are aware that it is blue with deep red spikes to it. Feel free to roll a nature check if you'd like.
Okay. And this is a free action, right?
Yes, this would be a free action. Yep.
Nat 1.
Cool. No idea.
Okay. Okay, my turn. Bonus action first, I want to summon Muffins, and I want to ride on top of him. Muffins has a thing, questionable anatomy and fearless. He doesn't have any eyes, so this thing shouldn't work on him.
He does not have any eyes.
Assuming it's vision. I mean, that was Carr totally guessing. There's other.
Yeah, I mean, remember, like above board, there's a kind of a point here of like with a nat 1 ogre, you don't know that, but you could also say that this is what I want to do anyways. That's totally fine.
Yeah, Carr said,
Muffins
keep your eyes closed, and I was like, okay.
And
Yeah,
just
use something that doesn't have eyes.
It's
Yeah,
a hearing-based Medusa.
So he knows why. Carr referred to the eyesight because things that can turn you to stone by sight are more feared by Aarakocra, because as we're flying overhead, that thing can really touch us that would turn us to stone. So we're far more afraid of the things that could look at us and do it.
Yes.
So
yep, makes sense to me.
Thinking.
I like it. Cool. You are on Muffins, ogre.
Okay. That was a bonus action. Summoning him, my action. So if we can't see it, it's better if it doesn't see us. And in the direction I think it's in, I want to cast blindness on it.
Cool. I love that.
And it's a con save for it.
Con save for it. Okay, cool. What's the DC?
14.
14. Fails. It is blinded. I'm going to say for the sake of like the effect of this thing, it does not close its eyes. It just can't see. So I would say its effect still counts on this, but it cannot see you. which now becomes, I'd say, like you have like advantage for any sort of thing where it comes up where its gaze becomes a problem.
Okay, I was just hoping
That's
to
super
like.
cool. I love that.
I wanted to take away that advantage he was having on us. Like, it can't see us, so we're all even now.
I like that.
And that's
Solid.
my turn.
You got it. You still have movement, and you have
yeah.
movement on with Muffins. So
Yeah, can I... God, where would Muffins go? You know what? Can I have Muffins fly up 20 feet?
you got it.
And that's gonna end my turn. That looks so cool right now.
Yeah, just want to make sure that stays on there, buddy. Okay, I feel better about that. Cool. Yeah, let's get a clear shot of around this thing. There we go. We can see that. Very cool. Awesome. Ogre, you. Uh-oh.
I kill everybody.
And well, whose turn is it next? Riar's?
I think it's mine. Yeah.
Yeah, Riar's go ahead and go ahead. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
Yeah, six
sorry, I thought
nature
you were
check.
waving.
No, that
Give
was
me that nature
six
check.
nature check. So nothing.
No.
I think Riars would ask Carr in front of. He has no idea what this is. Turns to stone and just, Carr, what exactly are we fighting here? What can I look at?
I mean, I don't think I can say anything else, can I, Joe?
No.
Have you already? Did you already describe that out loud?
Yes.
I didn't know if you. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, so blue
All right,
thing, red spikes.
Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Man, I think Riaris will just kind of feeling, I guess, Muffins come into existence and take Ogre away. We'll head in that direction very slowly, like trying, like he'll have his shield kind of up above, so he's kind of looking down. So if he sees anything, it'll only be like legs or something like that. And we'll advance towards that creature where Carr said to go.
You got it. I'll say, give me, roll me a luck roll DC 5. You know the general direction. You know how far Ogre was.
Ooh, yeah, I got a 4.
Cool. Just out. So I will say. 20 brings you there. Sorry, let me spin this so you can see where you are. So the tricky thing here is you don't see the creature.
Yep.
That five sucks. I think that 5, you don't see the creature. I don't think you know to attack.
Yeah, no, I think that's absolutely fair. I think he would just kind of continue another 10 more feet in that direction.
Okay.
Kind
okay,
of with that, just kind of thinking that's the right direction and not really wanting to look around at all.
Within 10 feet, you do. We got an echo from you again, man. Check. Still got an echo. Check. Gone. Wait. No, it's still there. Just mute yourself for now as I'm explaining it. Yeah, I can still hear it. Are you muted? You're not muted. I'm going to mute you this side. And now I don't hear an echo. All good. So on this side, you do see feet. I think, with that DC 5 and feeling that's rough, you do see feet. You see something. You don't necessarily see it moving, but I think in this moment, you're not entirely sure.
Okay. So am I up like against this statue?
Yeah, you are.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
see what it
say-
is? Like,
I'm going to allow you to make the choice on whether or not Riaris would attack this thing thinking it's alive or
no,
thinking it's the
he's
statue.
thinking blue and something like that. So I think it's clear that
Cool.
it's stone. Yeah, I don't think he would. Yeah, I guess I think I'd want to try to like hold the shield up higher to block anything above, knowing that there's kind of this rocky face in front of me, and just to see what the statue is. Yeah,
You
try
got
to
it.
get some. Yeah.
Give me a perception check, not an investigation check. Give me a perception check.
21.
21. With a 21, it is a Merlenloke guard. And you see in this moment that the figure itself seems to be stuck in a look of pure horror. You can see his entire face is stone. But what probably brings you back down to lowering the shield is that you see these weird sort of like what am I trying to say? Insectoid, but like rock-like legs clamping down on the ground of a level just above you. And you can see two of these legs look to be like a deep red. The rest actually look like stone, but they're moving, and they're moving quickly. As you see this guy right here.
I think we should just say, fuck, and just kind of hold, I have no more
Hold
movement,
position
and, yep.
There's my light. Cool. And like eyesight looking down.
Yes, yep.
You got it.
Mm.
Okay, cool. It is now Car's turn. No, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Let me get rid of that one. Small one. It is now Kaelonor's turn. Kaelenor, judging from the same thing, I'm going to have her roll a luck check as well. I'm not kidding you. Nat 1. But that's crazy. Nav, I hope you're watching this and this moment where I rolled a nat 1 for your character. This is what you get. I'm just kidding. But she is able to do something in this, so she's going to cast Bless on the. Let me give her a long rest. She's going to cast Bless and give it to the people that she knows are close to her. Oh wait, she can do this a second level. What does that give? That gives 4. Yeah, I think she would use the second level just to at least give it to one more person. So she knows the people that are close to her are now Nala, Zed, and herself and Yoon. So all 4 of you guys are blessed. But I don't think she moves from this spot. So that is her turn. Oh man, Nala's a huge pain in the butt. Okay. Okay, so that is, while I'm doing this, that is Zed's turn.
All right, and was it a luck or a nature for what it could be?
Nature.
Nature. Ooh, that's a 5, so that's nothing.
Oh man, guys. Cool.
So what I'm gonna do?
You do know where it was adjacent to when Carr mentioned it. So
Okay.
technically above board, you don't know if it's moved yet, right? So.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up my I guess bandana or whatever, right up over my eyes so I can't see anything.
Cool.
And then I'm going to Shit, I just blinded myself.
Yep.
I'm going to feel around from what I last seen was where that line was, the left side of that rock. I'm going to go about 10 feet wrapping around it.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to try to remember what way he shouted, like area-wise it was.
Okay. I think for that, you're doing... You said you wanted to be here?
The other way around. Yes, it'd be the opposite side of the stone.
How
yeah,
far?
that way.
How
Yes,
far?
10 feet.
So 10 feet would get you there.
Yeah, so like right there.
Okay.
And then in the general direction that he said, I'm blind. I'm just going to I'm going to shoot off one of my darts from my saltwater stalker.
You got it. So that's going to be with disadvantage.
All right. And this one's going to be a spicy boy to annoy them. Because whether it hits or not is going to be my arcane mirage dart. So it creates an illusionary duplicate of the shooter upon impact, allows the wielder to cast a mirror image with a range of 60 feet.
Cool. Now, I just want to mention above board, you do, I imagine you kind of have an idea of knowing, most likely based on the spell or whatever. There's a certain point where we're gonna like start to kind of like break our brains and trying to figure out what we think we know and care to what we don't. So it kind of depends on the turn. But I will say, in this moment above board, you do know that this creature is blinded.
So I know that it is blinded. Like it was told to me.
It's up to you. I think if you want to say like I don't know and that's why I'm doing that, that's totally fair.
Yeah, because I don't think Ogre would have. Would Ogre have said that it's blind? Like, does she know that it is blind, or she just cast it?
That's a fair question. Would Ogre say that?
Probably she would yell as she's flying up in the air. Ogre tried her best to blind it. You guys do what you can.
Okay. All right. Well, then, with that instead, I'm gonna do the thunderclap dart.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna trust that she did it.
Fair. Yeah.
All right. So with this thunderclap dart, let's see here. Oh my. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice. Go ahead and read off what the thunderclap dart does.
All right. So unleashes a consecutive sound upon impact, dealing thunder damage and potentially deafening the target for a short period, affecting their perception. When it hits, the target takes an extra 2d6 thunder damage, and all creatures within 5 feet of the target must succeed on a con saving throw. Would be under the effects of deafened condition for 1 minute.
Cool. What was the range? Within 10 feet? Is that what you said?
Yeah, within 10 feet.
Cool. So this thing might be blinded and deafened, which is nasty. And then also, so go ahead and roll your, so max damage plus the roll. So because you hit whatever your darts, whatever the saltwater stalker's natural damage would do, you want to add that together.
So
the max amount of that.
So it naturally does just a straight 6.
Cool.
And then I roll
add
2.
12. Hold on, time out. Add 12 to that because of the 2d6 that it would normally do.
Oh, okay.
Right? So that's 6 plus 12, and now everything that you would roll, go ahead and roll. So that would be the 2d6, which I think is just the 2d6.
Yeah, so that'd be 21.
Cool. Evan, you want to say something?
Did he have something to negate the disadvantage we have for being blind?
What's the question?
Because I've had disadvantage.
He didn't roll with disadvantage.
Oh, you didn't roll with disadvantage.
No.
That's right. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I really hate myself right now.
No, it's okay. I did say that. I said,
it's a nat 20,
this would be disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
modded 20.
Cool.
All right.
You got it. Still
Working
works.
class 20.
So then that would bump it down to 9 damage from 21 damage.
So 6 plus 2d6.
Yeah, and I rolled a 2 and a 1 on the 2d6.
Okay, gotcha. So that's 9, and then
It is. It would have to be a 14.
9 has to be a 14 on a con save.
Yes. Wait.
Cool.
Let me see here. Yeah, con saving throw.
Okay, you got it. DC 14. Got it. So it is saved from that. So it is not deafened. But does take 9 damage. Okay, sweet. Okay, sweet. Anything else on? Well, Zed, that was one action.
Yeah, that was
Or sorry, one attack.
Yeah.
You have 2.
Oh, okay. Well, knowing where it is now, I'm guessing it made a sound after I hit it. I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna shoot another dart at it. But this one would be like a regular dart.
I still think it's with disadvantage. You don't know if you hit the creature or if you hit something else.
Okay, so it didn't make a
Right.
noise, so I just guessed.
No. I'll give it to you. This is a hard enough battle as it is. I'll give it to you. Yeah, I think you know where it is. I think you
Okay.
hear it like kind of like yell out.
All right, so I know direction, but I still gotta, in case it moved when it got hit.
No, I think it's a straight roll.
Oh, okay. So the first one was 18.
Cool. 18 hits.
All right, and then it is gonna be just the 6 for straight damage.
Cool. You got it. All right. 15 damage. Not bad. Pretty good. Oops. I did that. My bad.
And then that's pretty much gonna be it because I didn't do Hail of Thorns or anything.
Cool. You got it. I remember you have ebb and flow as well, but
Yeah.
all good. Sweet. All right. Yoon, is your turn.
Okay, so not a whole lot of information. Ogre, you've tried to blind something, and everybody's closing their eyes, and there are things. Do I make any rolls to like perceive? Yeah, you know, wasn't there like some rolls? Was it a luck roll or something, or
Yeah, nature
Or what?
check.
You haven't told me
Nature
what you're doing yet. Oh, nature
for a
check to see what it
nature
is.
check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nature check.
that's what it is. Yeah. All right.
Since he was talking to me, can I like respond?
None of us have any idea what this is.
We're so bad at this. 6.
Not a clue.
I got a 6.
6.
Oh
Cool.
my
Awesome.
God.
Yeah, Ogre, you can respond.
You and if you feel a little comfortable, follow Ogre's voice and poof up here. She's on muffins in the air.
Hey, Yoon. Hey,
Just go
Yoon.
blind poofing, buddy.
Hey, Yoon. Fucking go for it, dude.
Yeah.
Go for it.
While you're at it,
She's
understep up
She's
there.
20 foot in the air, somewhere in the space above you. Go for it.
Yeah,
I did
and
it as a
also-
horse. I did it when I was a horse.
Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I could do this slightly better this time, and it was what I was gonna do anyway. So, yeah, I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Yeah, there you go. That's a better choice.
I have different ways. I could also just turn to whoever's near me and ask them if they're willing, and then do Thunderstep. We'll take us both up there. So yeah, I will fly just kind of straight up until I basically hear the flapping of Muffin's wings and kind of be around that area. That's you know.
Man, you're too skinny. I can't.
I'll work on it.
This just goes on.
Yeah, that's fine.
There
It's
we go.
yeah. I think the flying condition, I could kind of understand that from the pole.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think you are flying. There is a moment here and I'm just trying to kind of think of this like logistically. No, I think it's about the same. Like, cause why couldn't it just look up? Yeah, sorry, please continue.
Yeah. Also, so for his flying, like he just kind of touches himself, and then there's a sort of golden aura version of himself that slightly pulls out of him, and as it pulls out of him, you can almost feel it sort of tugging him up into the air. Like, so there's always this little, when he goes in a direction, there's always this just, maybe an inch of like an aura of himself, like kind of pulling himself.
Just a full, I've been watching all the Nightmare on Elm Street. It's just a full Freddy Krueger that has come out of your chest and is picking you up by the...
Slightly less horrific, but
slightly less, yeah.
Yeah, and then bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna use the help action with Ogra and use Fey Hospitality to wait, which is the one? Hospitality passage. Yeah, we'll just do hospitality. And I'll give her 1d6 plus 3, 9 temporary hit points. So you have 9 temporary hit points, and the help action, however that manifests.
Nice.
If it does. Yeah, and that's it. That's my turn. I have no idea what's going on, but I am in the air with my eyes closed. Perhaps safer.
Cool.
Thank you.
Awesome. So Riaris, so it is now the creature's turn. Riaris did run past it. So it knows that something ran past it. So I'm going to roll true like luck roll on the idea of like whether or not it tries to follow in the direction of where that thing is. And then I'm going to roll another luck roll to see if it actually gets close to the direction it's at. So the first one has to be 11 or 20. So it's 50-50 chance. Okay. So that is a 13. And then DC 5 luck roll to see if it actually goes in the direction that it's supposed to be going. It just made it with a 7. So Riaris is coming at you. It's going to attack you with disadvantage because it is blinded. That is a 15 and a 12. Its first attack. Its first attack is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Cool. Okay. That is 13 points of damage, and then I need a... I'm going to say I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con save is a 17.
Great. Cool. And it's going to attack again, also with disadvantage. Although I would say it does know where you are, but I said it, so we're going to do it. So that's a 15 to hit.
No.
Cool. Awesome. So first attack, you feel the white hot sort of like thing of something with a very large mouth coming up and biting you right in your like midsection to your hip. It was able to wrap its jaws around your hip and like sink in as you feel that like the teeth kind of pushing past your armor. But that's it. That's all it can do in its turn. And it was lucky it could even do that. That is nasty. So at the end of its turn, it's going to roll its con save to get out of blindness. Because the end of each of its turns. What's the DC? Okay.
Oh,
blindness.
14. Sorry, 14.
14. Makes it safe. 14 means it beats it. So it is no longer blind. You see it kind of like, Car, you see it kind of like rear back, or you like kind of like gets down low and starts to kind of point its tail in the direction of Riara's. Car, you're aware that if it was blind, it is no longer blind now. Oh, and I don't have you on here. You rolled a 2, right? Okay, great.
Did I see it bite Riaris?
Yes, you did.
And the tail is rearing up more like a stinger?
Yes,
Okay.
it is. Cool. All right. It is now Nala's turn. Nala. Let me long rest. No, I forgot to do that.
Oh, Joe, I sent you a message on Discord just whenever.
There's a number on there.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and read that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So Nala is going to run in the direction of where Car was. Looking down at your feet, Car, you're aware that Nala is yelling to you and says to you, "Can you see?" Without seeing, essentially, is what she's saying.
Right. Yes.
Cool. She is there's not I would say above board, there's not much she can do if she can't see. So she could do something to kind of protect herself, or she could do something to protect you. She's going to do something to protect you. She's going to cast Mold Earth in the spot of 5 feet diagonally in front of you to make that difficult terrain. If it happens to try to get into that space.
Okay.
And actually, can I do that 10 feet away from you? Let me see. Yeah, 30 feet. Yeah. So it's going to do that. I'll put it right here. So just in case if it has to move there, it's now at least hopefully having some difficulty where it is.
Okay.
Truly not much she can do besides a mirror image. So that is her action to do that. Just make sure right now that I gave. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, she's very much a let me look at it wizard. Cool. Okay, great. That is Nala's turn. It is now our other friend's turn. So our other friends are not blinded, and they move a very fast. On this side. This side.
Can you turn the Lazy Susan around a bit?
Let me get my thing there. Yeah. Wow.
That's better.
Okay. Riaris, you're not even fully aware that you are completely surrounded. So it is these two rock spiders are going to attack. I will say, I think with this, Riaris, give me a perception check for your at your feet right now.
At my feet, 14.
14. Whatever these things are, they seem to share the same blazingly bright green lights. They only have one. So weirdly, you see two. Either, in your perspective, either something's looking at you that is giant and has two eyes, or there are two things with one eye each that is coming towards you. So they're both going to attack with advantage. First attack is a 17.
Miss.
Awesome. Cool. And the second attack is an 18.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Cool. Right. Oops. Second. Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage. And you take 8 points of poison damage.
All right.
Okay, and that's it. They only have one attack. Oh boy. Boy. Okay.
If I could, I would yell out, and so I don't even know what to actually just. I think I found them. Just try to yell out, and maybe people will hear that.
You got it. Cool. All right, sweet. Car, it is your turn.
What did you say I could do again for my turn? Because you said I would have a turn that I.
So you have a turn that, as an action, you can tell everybody where these creatures are in comparison to where they are. So basically, giving them an idea of on their turn, they know how close they were when you said it.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So basically, they can move in the direction. They're still going to be attacking with disadvantage, but they're not no idea where anything is.
Right. And are there only two of them?
There are 3 in total.
That's
actually, yeah, you can see very clearly.
Right.
So what you see is this kind of like dinosaur-like sort of figure with the blue and the red spikes, but you also see 2 what I would call rock spiders. These very large sort of boulder-like heads, and they have a deep green deep green eye in the center of their head that seems to be sunken almost all the way in.
Okay. So there's 3 creatures, 2 of one kind, 1 of another.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to use my action to let everyone know where they are.
Cool.
That's fine. I won't do anything else as far as action wise. However, because I get other things, for my bonus action, since Riaris just said that, I'm going to give him inspiration.
You got it.
And I will just have my spirits convince him that he is perfectly capable of defending himself. And so he can, because I can't really do too much else right now for you, buddy. And now that I know that's it, and I have no other action, and I'm probably at the bottom of the chart, I will then take to the air.
Okay. You got it.
Because I can move. So I'm going to just shoot straight up.
I think as you shoot straight up, Nala goes, good point.
Yeah, you get that squeaky toy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't.
No, it's no problem. I don't mind it at all.
He has made such a mess today. I think today was the first day that he was in his kennel while I was at work. And I think he's not happy with me at all.
Yeah, that takes a little while.
Yeah, he's not listening to me. He's just like, I'll do what I want. His potty training has gone completely backwards. He's like, I'm going to be where I want. So I'm just like, oh, God. Okay. So.
How high up do you go?
I would say I would say 30, 20 feet.
20 feet. Cool.
My goal is to try and stay, and if I need to like move slightly, I want to stay within 30 feet of them, because when I do get an action of a spell, I want to be able to reach them.
You got it. I will say also, like, something I will absolutely allow. Anything that's involving sight that is a reaction, Car, you can do because you're using clairvoyant for that.
Okay.
Clairvoyance for that. I will fully allow that.
I would have reacted earlier, but it's okay. I'll react next time.
Yep. All
I'm good. I will. That was a lack of understanding on my part. So
no worries. I just thought about that now. So
thank you. And so yeah, I will, as much as I can, verbalize where things are.
You got it. Sweet. So yeah, and this point of reference, everybody. The reason why I say that, like right now, a lot of you guys are kind of grouped together, so it could be something where it's like very simple. It's like, yeah, they're over there, but if you guys were extended on the map, that's where that kind of like becomes. That's like several orders of like, hey, you know, you and they're 15 feet from you this way. Briaris, they're 20. You know, they're right on you. You know, that sort of thing. So that's kind of yeah.
Is it possible that what I have Car do is on my turn tell me when I'm directly over one of them? Like I'm going to fly directly toward them, and I just want him to say, as soon as I'm over, stop.
Sorry. I lost it. What's the question again?
So he's telling us where they are. Kind of the idea is that if I'm going to fly toward them with my eyes closed, and I want Car to just say stop when I'm right above one of them.
Yeah, I will fully allow that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Cool.
I turn. You're like any like attack sort of thing. You're still at disadvantage, but any movement towards them, there's no disadvantage. You're not having to roll for that anymore.
So flavor wise, I guess that's what I'm trying to. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. That's great.
Cool.
That's super cool. Sweet. Well, cool. With that, we are back to the top of the order, which would start with the statue's turn. Cool. Now it's Ogre's turn. That was a joke. The statue is definitely not alive anymore.
Okay, I have some shenanigans to see if this will work.
Give it to me.
First of all, how far am I away from the pack of people beating up Riaris?
So you're 20 feet in the air. I'd say you're about no more than 10, 15, 20. Of all of them, I'd say no more than 60 feet. Of all of them.
The closest to me, then.
40.
Okay, then I'm gonna have Muffins fly his 20 feet closest to there, because I heard Riaris and them yelling that this is where they all are.
Yep. Gets you about right there.
Perfect. And then I'm going to jump off of Muffins, and I'm going to wild shape into a warhorse.
Yes.
Falling on, but before I'm like right when I do it, when I wild shape, I want to also go into a rage, because a rage is a bonus action.
So you want to jump, action, become a warhorse, bonus action, go into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And fall on top of everybody.
I don't think that breaks anything.
Except
hey, I could have chosen the shark. I could have chosen the shark.
Land shark.
I will say this is going to hit Riaris. So there's that. But yeah, this will definitely work. What a crazy idea that will definitely happen.
A horse falling from 20 feet from the air onto something.
Yes.
I don't think D&D is equipped for this.
Oh, man.
Yes, please.
What's the rules?
Hey, 1D&D? Got to be clear rules for this. Great. Cool. So I will say, just to make sure we handle this up front, give me the 2d6 from the fall damage.
That's going to be a 5.
5 half to 2.
Yeah.
So you take 2 points of damage. And a warhorse is large. correct?
Yep.
So,
Riaris is just like, what the hell?
I'm not expecting them to come from the sky. That's for sure.
that's for damn sure. I will say this: if you would like to hit, because I don't think. No, yeah. I think you can hit 2 of them. That is not going to hit Riaris with that 5 damage.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Awesome.
Yeah. What was it? The last time Riaris got hit by like some laser vision was the thing with the mushrooms growing out its back. Ugh.
I would have you roll a dex save, but I just no, not as a warhorse descending upon. So I think that just happened. Cool. So you do 5 damage to this thing, which now you're closer. You were closer to. Closer to where I will allow you based on like sound and like smell, as you are literally right on top of it, even touch, to roll another nature check.
Okay. Okay, that's an 11.
With an 11.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll for it. Okay. Yeah. You know that the thing that you fell on top of with its heavy spikes is a basilisk.
I'm a horse, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, you're a horse.
And I want to say Ogra the horse has her eyes closed as well.
Cool. I love it. So the tricky thing here is getting up is half your movement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll allow it. Like, you're able to like roll to one side or the other, so I think you can roll to a side where there's a space for you. So yeah, you can roll and then spend half your movement getting up so you're not prone.
Yeah, I still have 30 feet of move. Wait, where did it go? Warhorse. Where'd you go?
You would, but you have to get up because you're prone.
Yeah. Warhorse has 60 movement, but I use my movement to do the jump.
I'll allow that to not be movement.
Okay. So I still have.
We'll call it. We'll say
Okay.
5 feet.
Can you turn it around? The tree's in the way.
I'm getting there.
Okay, sorry.
All good.
I actually can do a top-down angle.
I haven't set up that camera for this right now. So
Oh,
if you're
okay, sorry.
with it, it's all right.
Okay, I see me.
Yeah, there's you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna probably stay there, but I'm just gonna stay there, and I'm gonna make a lot of like, Bree! Hopefully Riaris can understand. I'm here.
Okay, you got it. Riaris, you definitely heard that and felt the wind of something falling right next to you. You hear.
Yeah.
It's also your turn, so
Yeah. Do I like see horse hooves, legs there? Then it rolled over and it's doing stuff.
I'm gonna roll for it to see if you see that. I rolled a 6. You don't see shit.
That's fine.
Fell behind you.
Because the hooves would be on top of this thing.
Which I can't really see. I can only see the bottoms, you know.
Right.
So, yeah, he had a plan, and he's going to stick with it, having no idea about that. So I'm going to use my bonus. So before I do, when I looked up, I saw at least some legs above me, right? So I saw kind of a top of this ledge that I'm up against. Okay.
Yes.
I will use my bonus action to launch myself onto the top of that ledge, out of here and to the top up there. I think
Cool.
I'm close
And there's
enough.
no opportunity attack for that, right?
No opportunity attacks, no. And as I go to land, I think not as I'm going up, I will make kind of 2 attacks as I'm in midair going to land. If think I'm getting up above it, I could probably try to look down. I don't know how much I'd look, but make a couple attacks at it. Still a disadvantage, I would assume.
I'd say, as always, and this is something that I would say for everybody. If you would like to risk it, I will allow you to make these straight rolls if you're willing to risk the con save.
I think he will. Yes,
I think he will. Go for it. That is a gambling man right there. I love it.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Especially with
that is a
cleric too.
Yeah, a 23 and an 18 to hit.
Both hit. Would you say that you're aiming for the blue thing?
Is that one behind? Would that be behind me?
Yes.
I would have probably not that one. I would have gone towards the one like I'm jumping over to get up onto the ledge. So whatever one was closest to that. So it's probably one we haven't hit yet.
Okay, you got it. Yes, both hit.
All right. That's pretty good. First one is 16 plus. Oh wow, 10, 26 piercing damage. Wow.
Whoa.
And yeah, I think I just rolled a bunch of maxes there.
Nice.
And the second one doesn't have that, is just 9.
Do me a favor, roll me. I know I'm doing a lot of these, gang. I'm trying to keep kind of like base it on your skill set as much as possible, but
Sure.
This is absolutely luck. Roll me a luck roll, DC 5.
Oh god. 19.
Fuck yeah. Great. So as you stab down this thing, you look right up or right down at it, as you can see this like kind of like rock bulbous sort of like just boulder like head, and you see it start to kind of like move the center of its head towards you, and you can actually even see like even just like a soft green glow. That's how bright it is, that even like within the direct sunlight you can see like the particles they're like in the air glowing green, as it looks like it's starting to kind of come up at you, and you just please tell me how you want to do this, how you want to kill this thing.
Oh shit. I think I would.
You did 35 damage to it, yeah.
As I'm going up, I would see the green of the eye start tilting up, and that is absolutely where I would target and just go to puncture that. And I think, get a little more, as closer than I thought, and just kind of keep going right through the brain or whatever.
No con save in that case. If you kill it before it's able to use its gaze at you, absolutely. Yeah, you're good. It's dead.
Best defense is a good offense, right? Yeah.
Unbelievable. That's so good, man. That's fucking cool. I love that.
It's great with the lance too.
Yeah, just using it to full on. It's like full on tremors here, as you're like just pole vaulting with this thing. That's sick. So cool. Sweet.
I think if I could feeling safe up there, instead of using my second, I used 2 attacks, but I don't know. I would just want to look if there's anything immediately in my vicinity, because I don't actually know if there's anything else up here.
Yeah, you got it.
Probably put my shield up like this and just try to do a quick scan.
Cool. Looking around. Give me a perception check.
13.
13. You do notice, like, looking around, you can see just the top sort of portion of a door. It looks like it goes into looking directly behind you. You see an entire fucking mountain. So it's like a wall but doing a quick sort of scan, you just sort of see above the kind of like cliff face of where you're at. I'll move this forward again so you guys can see. So way back in there, right there, you can see there's a door. So you can see that. Anything else? You still have movement.
I do. Man.
So what creatures do you see left? Just the spider things?
There's the 2, right? Yeah, 1 blue.
If you want to risk that, there could be a con save.
Yeah.
Because they're probably looking up at you as you're.
I don't think I'd look down. I think that all that I would do, I don't know that I would necessarily move too much. Maybe closer to the. I don't know if that's closer towards the door, not like on the door, but closer to the edge above the door, and just tell everybody. Just be like, I think I got one, and there's a door here. Definitely don't look them in the eye. In my turn.
You got it. Cool. How do I ask this? How do you end your turn?
That's a good question. I think I would, man. I think right kind of on the edge, looking kind of down towards where I know the two other creatures are, but blocking myself, thinking that they might be looking up at me. So just kind of in that position, maybe looking off. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I would do. I'm not trying to look too far.
Okay.
I don't know many others around here.
So you're looking at the like precipice between where they could be looking up and where they wouldn't be.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
You got it.
Maybe keeping a half eye on the door, but no more than that.
Okay. Cool. All right, I rolled low. That's bad for you. It is It's Kalenor's turn. Kalenor is blessed, knows which direction this thing is at. Oh man. So no one who can talk has succeeded on a nature check, except for Kalenor right now with a natural 17. Oh man, this is something that I would want Kalenor to do, but as me controlling Nav's character, it's not a risk I can take. Okay. Never mind. It's going to go up and attack this thing. $35. Gross. All right. It's going to Misty Step. They're going to Misty Step to this thing. And make 2 attacks at disadvantage. First attack, bless. Wow, I rolled 2 16s. That is a 19 to hit. So first one's going to hit. And second one is going to miss with a 7. So first attack. What do you think, gang? Smite?
Smite.
Up to you.
Smite.
Smite?
Smite.
Always smite.
Smite it for flavor.
Smite it.
For flavor.
Make it spicy.
Smite it. Smite it.
Cool. So it didn't really at 20. So let me roll these real quick. So that's 2d4 plus 3d8. 3, 4, 7, 12, 6, 18, plus 3 is 21. Right? Yeah, because I made two attacks, yeah. So 21 points of damage to our basilisk. She's going to shout out, "It's a basilisk."
Thank you.
Oops. Okay, great. That was the end of Kalenor's turn. It is now Zed's turn. You and you're on deck.
Alright, so once again, I know the general area. And all I know is there's probably one or two of my friends over there.
What you know is, unless they've moved from that area, where the enemies are.
Yeah.
Unless they've moved.
Because
Also,
all I know is
I totally forgot to put Fang in the initiative. For the record, Fang would be in the initiative. Totally forgot. We're too late now. It's fine. I have to go grab his mini.
he's still poisoned, tied up to her backpack. It's fine.
Yeah.
He probably
And
just
his
cut
backpack
himself
is
out
now part of a warhorse, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is confusing.
He's on the warhorse now.
I think Fang died. I think that
Yes.
or you
God, Fang was.
I think there was a point where it might have turned into like a fly situation, like the movie The Fly situation.
Together.
You
Oh
merged
my God.
together.
Can we just like retcon it? Like before I did it, I just put the backpack on muffins that's flying on the thing.
Just
Love it.
dropped
I love
it's just- awesome.
There's a roll.
Yeah, just like swan dive.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to initiate ebb and flow.
Cool. Hot.
And then I'm going to do a venomous serpent dart towards that area and hope I don't hit a friendly.
Cool. I love it.
Great.
All right, and
All right,
this
give
is
me an
with
attack with disadvantage.
disadvantage, yes. Okay. Oh. 10.
10 does not hit.
But I do have bless.
10 plus 4 will not hit.
Will not hit. Okay. All right. So then, at least I got ebb and flow going. So I'm just gonna do a regular hit then.
You got it. Still with disadvantage.
26.
26.
27.
With disadvantage?
Yes, because the first one was an 18, the second one was a 19.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Cool. 26. That hits. Yeah.
All right, and I believe that is going to. Where's ebb and flow? There we go. Blah blah blah. Face out. All right, so we're gonna add 5 to that. So that it'll be 11 points, 6 regular piercing damage, and then 5 is gonna be cold damage.
Okay. 1 second.
And I guess I get to let you choose which one I hit.
So you, this basilisk has 41 damage to it, and you do 11 damage. It has a total HP of 52. So you truly, perfectly killed this thing. Tell me how you want to end this thing.
All right, so I'm probably blinded. I'm just wrapped around my head. You just do a slow motion and just darts goes flying. You just see it start to like crystallize as it goes through,
Nice.
and it just hits the flesh, sinks in, and you just do a clear shot of just it freezing from the inside out and just shatters.
Love it.
Sweet.
That's super.
Very,
Wow.
what's his name? Freeze Zone from Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Finish him.
That is cool. Sick.
But nobody saw it.
But
No.
nobody saw it. Also, Zed has no idea, including Zed.
Including himself. Yeah.
Car saw it.
Yeah, Car saw it. So, okay. Somebody has a record.
Yeah, that's up the car to tell us or not.
That's great. That's so good. Cool. Wow. Anything else, Yoon?
Anything else? You?
Or sorry. Zed. Yoon, you are next.
Yeah. I don't know.
No. That should be it. I want to stay where I'm at. I don't want to move forward anymore.
You got it. Cool. Yoon, you're up. You are up.
All right, so I'm gonna use Fey Gift to help Car, and use the passage ability of that, which gives us both an extra speed of 10 feet until our next turn.
Nice.
And then I'm going to fly over to where the other one. There's just the spider left, right? Is that the last
Just
thing?
a spider left. Yeah.
Yeah. So, actually, no. Sorry, I can't do that. That gives us walking speed, not flying speed. So that won't actually help me. So instead of doing that, because that's the only way I was going to get over there, because it's more than 30 feet. So
It says specifically walking speed.
it does say increases your walking speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. So, you know.
Come on, D&D. I think that you do what you want. I think that just increases your speed. There's no reason for it to say walking speed.
Fine with me. All right.
He's like,
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. It's kind of like that's the whole. I feel like that's whatever
That's silly.
rules as intended. So yeah, so then I have a speed of 40, so I'm gonna fly over and wait for a car to tell me to stop right over the spider.
Hell yeah, I love that so much. I think that works also because there's like a realm of like, I don't know where I'm going to like attack something, and for Car to be able to kind of give you like the realm that also allows Car to be able to tell you where to stop at a specific creature. So I think that's great. Also, for anybody who's like yelling at me right now of saying like, why don't you just follow the rules? I'm just going to point out Longstrider, the spell Longstrider, doesn't even say walking speed. When you cast a spell using spell slot, or target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. So don't get in the comments, but I don't care.
yeah, he made this world. It's his rules.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're the DM. That's all it takes. You are.
So stop yelling at me, internet.
I think fly gives you 60 feet of movement, right?
No,
Doesn't
it's
it?
just 30, I think. If it is, then that's great, and either way, that's fine. But because I do agree with those things, but you're totally right. You're totally right. It's target against the flying. So now I have a flying speed of 70.
So we didn't even need to. I didn't even need to get yelled at by the internet.
But you
Now
did.
can move.
But I did.
1,000
But I
feet.
clearly did,
They know what you would have done in that situation.
and that's enough.
We got it cleared off the table. We're good.
Okay, cool. So I'm directly above this thing.
Yes, you are.
All right, then I'm gonna pull out my my large percussion pistol and
Yes.
fire directly downward.
Oh my God! Yes,
Sick.
please kill this thing.
I'm just gonna
Jumps
go
down on
ahead
it.
and pull both triggers, so I'll take 2 shots just to make sure. One of them is a nat 1, so that's not great. Let's see what the other one is. The other
That one
one
was-
is a 23. So
Okay, 23 hits.
yeah,
Nat 1. I'm gonna say this. Nat 1 blows the Merlenloke statue to smithereens. If you guys wanted to possibly find a way,
do something.
it ruined that choice, that RPG choice, video game choice of like you could have done that. Gone. Very
Yeah,
dead.
I like that as technically I rolled that as the first, but I think it makes sense as second, as sort of like the first one just has that kickback that then the second one fires and hits that one.
just-
So
yeah, I
Yeah.
love that.
So
So much for
first time
Kalen
you were
Norris.
shooting with the gun?
no, I fired before.
Yeah, at the...
This is the first time this life I think I'm fired because
Yeah.
Yeah, just
after
like-
we reset.
And flying, like recoil
Yeah,
flying,
flying.
might be
This is
very
great.
different.
Do a backflip in the
so
air?
I'm also going to use Eldritch Smite. So I do 15 piercing damage. And then Eldritch Smite is 1d8 plus another 1d8 per level of the spell slot, which is level 3. So another 48 damage. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Finish him.
All right. So that's 16 plus what did I just roll? 15. So 31 damage. And if it's huge or smaller, it gets knocked prone. 31 damage.
It gets knocked prone and then blows into smithereens. Please tell me how you want to kill it.
Yeah, so he's just closing his eyes, and Car says, "Stop!" He goes, "Okay." Pulls both triggers. The first one just absolutely, yeah, like you said, just disintegrates it. Just you see the bullet go down, and it just like, yeah, it hits the ground, and just legs go flying in every direction. And then the second shot, he goes and fires straight at the thing. It just goes, "Did I hit it?" And that's it.
Incredible. Riaris, because your sights are on the like precipice between where they are, you fully saw Yoon come very close to hitting you. But yeah, so there's a crumble as it hits the as the statue crumbles down, and the wall behind it kind of like starts to kind of like pieces of like shale starts to kind of come down from it. There's dust everywhere. You hear a horse neighing, and the dust settles down as you all kind of catch your breath. There's a moment where you guys still think you're in it. I think Yoon is still kind of like looking around. Car, you have to let them know that they're good. Car, is there anything specific you say in this moment?
I do take a moment to make sure they're all really gone.
Yeah.
And then I will, as I'm going back down to the earth, I will say, I don't see any more. I think we're clear for now.
Awesome.
Good job. Is anyone hurt?
Yeah, you guys gather around Ogre, is still a horse, as Nala kind of comes up close and looks and kind of like looks past as the group is kind of collecting themselves and trying to like check in, as Nala looks past and is looking at the door and goes, "What's that?"
I think
with
that's
that,
oh, go ahead. I was going to respond to her, but that's
all good. That's okay. Go ahead and respond.
I think that may be what the spirit was leading me to.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. Love you guys. Hope you have an amazing rest of your week. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.